Top of the top. Good morning, good morning, good morning, my people. Pink Meadow, salute to you, Queen. You're the wise cuz my big brother, TWT. TWT in the build. I don't know why I just got the hiccups all of a sudden. Just gonna ignore the shit at us. Charles Granger, salute to you, bro. Top of the top. Get my tunes going. Yeah. JC, salute, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Just do, my brother. What's poppin', Mike? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got the hiccups out of nowhere. I know I'm not growing. At 34, I know I'm not growing again, guys. I know I'm not growing. Yeah, we had a decent card yesterday, but Juan Francisco Estrada and Argy Cortez. I would say that I'm glad I tuned into that fight. I'm glad I tuned into it because they actually put on a very damn good fight. I mean, competitive, mid-range, the phone booth, pretty much the whole time. And I mean, shit, you can't ask for much more than that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's real spill. Estrada, neither one of them had the most head movement, but I mean, nonetheless, are very competitive, and it was a tough fight. I'm glad I got to see it. I mean, because I got to see both me and have spots in that fight. Judah being is real. Judah, what's poppin', my guy? So you know what I'm saying? I'm glad I tapped into it. Me and Quee was walking. I'm gonna say walking. We was watching it and we was like, bro, these niggas fighting. I like this, you know what I'm saying? Because they weren't ducking no smoke. I mean, when round 3 kicked in, it was like they got a nudge to say, all right. And I think I'm liking this open scoring because it let a fighter know where he at if he behind, and you know you gotta put up shit up from there. So I like that open. Judging the scorecards being announced during the fight. I am a fan of that because I mean it let a fighter know where he at. You know what I'm saying? So you either gonna, you know what I'm saying, turn up or you're gonna let a dude run off with the lead. So I would say I'm a fan of that. I'm for that. I think more fight cards need to have that going on. Because this thing, the corner won't have to tell them if they're announcing. Nobody has to tell you if it's already announced open publicly. So, nobody has to tell you nothing. So, like I said, I like that. I think it motivates fighters, makes them want to go ahead and turn up. Hold on. Yeah, so I think more like on other cards I do benefit from that. I benefit from that because now, like rather than waiting for the corner or announce it, oh yeah, he's down on the cards or whatever. Yeah, you already know. So I do did that. I didn't catch the undercard on that Strata and Cortez card, but I'm glad I caught the main event. That's what I'm glad I caught. It's probably one of the better fights of the weekend. I mean, I say that. So Estrada, I mean, he could look better, but he got the dub. I mean, going forward, if he don't want to go up or you want to take a tough pass or tough test, you got a 10. We're gonna keep coming, but he keep his head on line like that against somebody young and fresh, they're gonna track his ass up. Head on the line. Okay. Well, I missed, so I walked away. Quick, my honey bun. She's in the house, you know what I'm saying? I just walked into her, you know what I'm saying? So, good morning to my love. Tay, good morning, Queen. Good morning, sis. TWT in the building. AB, my brother, salute to you, the professor in the building. TWT in the building. I missed my brother. Few people watching ain't coming yet. It'll pop up in a minute. Yeah. Drop some flames to my TWTs in the building. I'm talking about. Big Texas, what's poppin', fam? TWT in the building. Drop a flame for him. Whoa, or get that boy a drag on. Or drop a flame for him. Or get that boy a fucking drag. Where we at? Hit him one time. Drag. Yeah. So I didn't catch all the undercard. Only fight I watched on the Ortiz and Ruiz card was the main event. It was a good fight. I say Ortiz. He should have kept doubling, tripling up on his jab. I say that, no cap. I think he got away from it once he got dropped the first couple times. I think he was more so trying to, put some on Ruiz around during that time. And I think he kind of got away from boxing and trying to, press forward. And as he was trying to, work, find his range and find his shots, Ruiz was countering him when he got in close and he used his hand speed. Like, that's the advantage that we knew he had. Now, Ortiz had the size and the range, but when it came to like quickness, hand speed, we knew that Ortiz was not the better fighter when it comes to hand speed. And I say I give, and especially quick twitch muscles. Even though Andy is a little, kind of round and heavy for his size of 6'2", Uh, he can move pretty well. I mean, they both had times where they was gassing out. So, I mean, I picked Ortiz. I thought Ruiz, was gonna gas out around about 7, 8 rounds. But I mean, he held it together. He got his dub. He fought well. He got the win. And guess what? I can't knock him for it. You know what I'm saying? For that, he got the dub. Congrats to Andy Ruiz. I'm sorry, y'all. I got the hiccups. I don't know where it came from, but I don't know where they came from. I don't. Try holding my breath for a while and get that go away, but it just came out of nowhere. The damn hiccups, man. But I mean, he called out Wilder. We'll see. I mean, after Wilder dust off Hellenius, Lord willing, I want to see. I want Andy Ruiz to go ahead and get some of that Wilder work. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that Wilder work, bro. Like you one of them that's he passed due on that Wilder work. Straight up, he passed due. Let's just keep it a buck. That nigga supposed to been there and got some of that Wilder smoke. But we know he didn't really want no Wilder smoke from the jump, man. So maybe he's feeling a little bit more confident now. You know what I'm saying? You beat an older Ruiz to the city. You couldn't even get an older Ruiz out of there. I mean, an older Ortiz out of there. I'm gonna give you credit for the win, good win, but you couldn't even get an older version, or even older version of Ortiz out of there. You dropped him 3 times and still couldn't get him out of there. You show you got power. You can drop the man, but Ortiz's legs still don't look right. So, me personally, I think Ortiz might need to go ahead and consider return. Yep. Yeah, they want to Wilder and Ruiz anyway, man. But, I mean, he went out there and won it though. So, I mean, he ain't just give it to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Zulu line, salute to you, man. Good morning. Come on, top of the top to all my people in the building. So I'm like, you gotta give him Andy credit. He went out there and won that fight. You know what I'm saying? One night give it to him. He had to go get it. If he didn't go get it, he wasn't gonna win. But, you know, I look at it as we got us a fight. You can't complain about it. They fought. It's over with. Now we can move on to the next business. You know, see. You know, especially after the Hellenius and Wilder fight, we can get a gauge, a measuring stick. You know what I'm saying? So Wilder knock out Hellenius and then go in there and fight Ruiz. Say he stops Ruiz as well. Because I think Ruiz could have been stopped last night, bro. I don't think that Ortiz, I guess with his age, I don't think he could get down like he really wanted to get down. And I think that was causing issues for him, like the movement that he used to having. I don't think he had it anymore last night. And I think that, you know what I'm saying, your movement and you cater your style off of boxing, that means a lot, because you can't move like you want to. You're not gonna be boxing as crispy and as fluid as you would like, because you know you're stagnant or you can't move as well as you want to. So I just look at it like that's an older version. You can't get him out of there. Wilder got a a more seasoned, a more fresher version out there. Yeah, he gonna have to come out looking better. So, I say this, Andy, he can't go in there with that performance against Wild. I mean, look, the lapses because he let like Ortiz come back and steal rounds after you dropped him in the scorecard. You want to give up 2 points, 3 points with 3 knockdowns. You see what I'm saying? If I knock a man down 3 times, yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like Ortiz, okay, you should have been working the body of Andy. Even even though his body has more weight there and it's flabby right there, like you work a man body big or small, eventually some something's gonna, you know what I'm saying, start leaking or something's gonna break through. Hopping LD, my brother. What's going on? God damn it, Lonnie DeCarlo. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. I figure if you would have put that version of Ortiz in there with Wilder would have stopped his ass at 56. I mean, y'all can agree or disagree with me. You put that version of Ortiz in there, Wilder would slump that man and been 6 or less. He would have been done. See how good Ortiz moved against Wilder 1 and 2, and they wasn't talking. Oh, he an old man. That was like three years ago. But if you mean to tell me that he wasn't moving a lot crispier and a lot fresher and punch resistance was way higher 3 or 4 years ago, shit, fool me. So, you know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gauging the base off. So Wilder fought him and when Ortiz and Ruiz fought him. So I only can just keep it a buck. Good win, but I expected a stoppage. From either one. I wasn't expecting the fight to go 12. I'll be honest with y'all. I really wasn't expecting them to go 12. But after the third knockdown, I knew it was going 12. Unless he hit Ortiz in the temple so hard that it knocked his bearings loose. Because even 2 temple shots you couldn't stop him with 2 temple shots, and the man is 43 years old. So just let that shit sink in. You hit him with 2 nice shots to the temple, you dropped him, and you couldn't even finish. You couldn't even get the job done. After that, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, good win though, because we put respect on Ortiz's name even at 43. So we got to give Ruiz credit for beating him since we put respect on Ortiz's name, and a lot of us picked Ortiz to win. I was one of those guys. For my reasons, I'm not looking at age. I was looking at boxing IQ and boxing ability. Ruiz won. J-Man Grayhead, TWT in the building. Filipino branch in his joint. Man, salute to you, man. I know it's morning over here, so it's got to be evening or nighttime for y'all over there in the Philippines, man. And these damn hiccups won't leave me the fuck alone, y'all. Hiccups. So fucking yeah. Yeah. Once I seen how the first round was going, I already knew how the fight was possibly gonna go. Because I mean, the two piece from he landed on Ortiz, I mean Ruiz several times, but it wasn't enough to, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Hey Zulu, they better put him in there with somebody fast. By hopefully it's wild in them in October. Mm, I don't think he'll. It won't be in December, y'all, unless he go in there and knock Hellenius out in six or less. It won't be a December fight, but I can see January, January, February possibly. I can see that for Ruiz and Wilder. He better. That's what I'm just looking at. Like, I don't think Ruiz took too much damage. I mean, in this fight, so he can, you know what I'm saying, put his bid in to go ahead and get another fight. But yeah, hey, they better move. They better move expeditiously because you know Ruiz, he like to, get out of shape. You know what I'm saying? His track record has showed us he'll get out of shape on you, and then he gonna have to have a big guy camp. I don't want to say fat camp because he already kind of on the fat side anyway. So he'll have a obese camp where he'll be trying to shave down back to 270 or something like that. He's showing us that hey, he loves tacos and pizza. He get a big check and shit. He can, fumble the pack. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fighters they fumble that pack. You know what I'm saying? Once they fumble that pack, it's hard to get that pack back. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at it. If they don't do nothing with him, they better get him in there soon, fast, and often as possible, or he gonna be looking like an Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? You get your win, and then bam. When Joshua case, he lost, came back, got a win, and bam. Oh yeah. Pop, what up, Pop? What is good, bro? Salute to you, man. Man, I'm trying to get rid of these hiccups, y'all. Damn, I didn't know you get hiccups in damn near in your mid-30s. Shit. Yeah. But overall, man, solid weekend of boxing. Teach what's going on with you, bro? MP, what the fuck? What's poppin', my guy? What's good, fam? Man, you know me, smoking on some presidential. Good morning, beautiful. What's up, my love? Hiccup. As soon as I want to go live, fucking hiccup pop out of nowhere.
Get your ass up.
Damn. Yeah, Zulu. Yeah, he would. Big Shot Shaw, he'll put some on Andrew Ruiz's ass. Because I look at like Big Shot Shaw, he kind of like a style similar to like Ortiz. He can box with, he can throw combinations, and he can punch. Big Shot Shaw do something nasty to him.
I'm going away.
God, goddamn, this son.
Don't blame me. I don't be doing that. I'm so far out of the way. It makes me.
Damn hiccups.
Not down. Go down out your mouth. Trying to get me.
I can see you in the shadow of the window, and I got these fucking hiccups.
Hey, y'all.
What's up, my love? Look out. Yeah, teach. Like, and Andy, he one that I wouldn't mind seeing Big Shot or any of them in there with. You know what I'm saying? It's just about will Andy accept that fight? Well, at this point now, he want to try to get much Cloud's attention. He might want to try to go after one of the young guys and think he can, being off of experience. You know what I'm saying? This is pedigree. He's been a champion. They haven't. So, I don't know. We'll see. But I need them ranked a little bit higher in the sanctioning body so they can push for it. But I believe, people got Andy in like the top 5, so they're gonna have to get in that top 10. So where, they can push for it though. Zulu, I was bad. He go to the body of the. Well, I wasn't mad. I'm just like, he should have went to the body a lot more. In my opinion, personally. He would start working the body more. He would have made Andy Ruiz start to think, drop his hands, and then, you can come to and capitalize. That's just my opinion. I think that if he would have started working that body a lot more earlier, he would have paid dividends for him. I think it would have did. It would have did him well. But that's why Andy Ruiz wasn't really tired and his gas tank stayed up longer, because he wasn't getting no body punishment.
I get you to see this, what you do on the background that I see and laugh at all the time. Out of nowhere, just the only thing.
Hey. Yeah, so that's just my personal opinion. Work the body, be an elevator man, top to bottom, bottom to top, mix it up, make him think, man, I'm guessing, and then he can start boxing and doing his thing. But you allow man, if you just hand hunting the whole night and limited body shots. Oh shit. Yeah, we can do something. But other than that, hey, we got the outcome already, so now we know what's next. He said one Wilder, cool, keep that same energy and let's get to it. You know what I'm saying? Like don't be bitching up, don't change your energy, don't change the tone, don't change none of this shit. Keep that same energy. You say you want Wilder, bet. Don't do like last time. You know what I'm saying? And get to somebody else mention Wilder, and then, you know what I'm saying, shit don't materialize and shit like that. Go ahead, it's gonna be up next. You can get you a little break, go ahead and go to training, and you might want to lose a little bit more weight. You know what I'm saying? Before you going over Wilder, because he's gonna be moving around. And I'm curious to see how Wilder gonna be looking with all this road work and all these rounds incorporated for a stronger and more solid base better conditioning. So if he does get buzzed, his body and base so conditioned that he won't go down. You know what I'm saying? He might be buzzed, might be, oh shit, but he'll refocus and shit. You know, while the recovery time pretty well. So I think shit that with added endurance and conditioning plus the strength, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna pay dividends for Wilder. So I just can't wait to see how it looks for the first fight with that added to it. I know what conditioning can do to an athlete. Period. Boxing, football, basketball, whatever. If you're in better shape and your body and your base is more endurance, you can perform at a higher rate and longer. Your muscles are in better shape and they are more endurance to be able to take that damage. Nah, ain't no candy gonna come out. Fucking tacos gonna come out, Zulu. And they gonna hit that boy in the stomach and a chalupa gonna come at his ass. Gonna hit him in the ribs. Goddamn boy Didi gonna shoot out from up his belly. LB225, what's going on, big bro? Man, you a real live postcard, bro. Like you in and out. Like real talk. I see you, you know what I'm saying? Every other holiday type shit. But I know you around. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know you good, but you ain't hit your boy up, man. Or I gotta hit you up. Man. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. It's gonna be in trouble. Or be in trouble. Because if y'all had a Wilder that y'all was scared of and could struggle without road work like that in better conditioning, what the fuck y'all think he gonna do with that? You know what I'm saying? He's not doing nothing that's gonna make him worse. He's doing shit that's gonna make him better and extend his career. Because once you start doing it, it's gonna become a habit to where road work is just a part of his natural regimen. Or he just gonna be running on his own just for the fuck of it because he's used to it. I'm telling y'all, it happens. Once your body get used to it, a routine, you just start doing it. You get up, you might be tired, body might be aching, might be sore. You're gonna go do it anyway because it's a routine. Trust me. A track runner was traded with a limited trust. This shit gonna pay dividends for that man. What? That shit hitting y'all. Hey. Talking about, you know the blunt hit good when it make you hit the Tiger Woods. No, you know what hit good when it make you hit that damn Tiger Woods. Like he did Serena. He looked at point at Serena. Yeah! Go Serena! Go! Y'all gotta look over me. I just be looking at shit that post be doing. Go Serena! William Old School, what's going on, OG? What's poppin', my guy? Man, this motherfucker go out so fast. that beat, man, I love beats, bro. So shit, every so often I had a camera up. Y'all don't be seeing it. Hey, hey. Mm. Yeah, man, I fuck around with them beats, man. Shit, I downloaded like 30 of them for free ass. I'm like, just go through, pick them, see which one you want. You know what I'm saying? A little razzle dazzle, a little snap, crackle pop, a little, you know what I'm saying? A little sprinkle on them. You know what I'm saying? On her, channel, with her soundboard or her background music. We don't want to have elevated music. You know what I'm saying? The call waiting when you're on hold, waiting with the dentist. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a toothache, you like, goddamn, they got me here playing this goddamn commercial music and shit. So, you don't want none of all that different shit. So, you know what I'm saying? YouTube does have a library of free beats, and some of them are pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? You can go download for free and just add to your StreamYard. And, yeah, so you don't have to play these right here. Trust me. My big bro Connor was ripping me up for playing these right here. See, y'all remember these backgrounds right here? See those? You know what I'm saying? My bro Kano was ripping me up, talking about, God damn it, G5, you don't download and get this goddamn commercial music off your shit. So, yeah, I got tired of getting ripped up. You know what I'm saying? So I said, let me go to the library and go ahead and adjust my shit. You know. So that's where we at now. We ain't gotta play that shit no more. Sound like you waiting on some bad news, you know what I'm saying, from the hospital and shit. Your insurance has been denied. Your medical bill is $32,000. You gonna faint. Gonna fuck around and faint in that motherfucker. Let me get this shit off before I have a flashback how I used to be. Yeah, Zulu type shit. TXU, Green Mountain, Stream Energy. Hey man, I've been sitting on this phone for like 30 minutes. I'm just trying to pay $150. Y'all told me it'll be 5 minutes. You put me back on hold, and now I'm still waiting. What is the motherfucking malfunction? That's type of shit. That's that music put you in the mind of what is the malfunction? Come on. Isaac Cruz, he rough, man, but he wild, and he is raw on boxing. And he got a chin, but he fight Tank again, which I'm thinking is, Ryan is not fighting Tank in no fucking December. It'll be Pitbull Cruz. Tank gonna beat the goddamn Georgia beans up out his ass. Yeah. What's good?
What's wrong with you?
Boy, hey Zulu. Yeah, what's poppin', Sam? How you feeling, my guy? Yeah. That nigga hit that Ric Flair. Woo! But don't worry about it. This time around, Tank will be 100% healthy, and watch what happens. Tank gonna knock his ass out. And you know what I'm saying? He lost. He got some clout. You know, people, you know what I'm saying, put a little bit more respect on his name. He was ranked 10 in the BC, so yeah. I mean, he could box and keep that, you know what I'm saying, aggressive style and add boxing into it. But he just gonna come in reckless. You think Cruz beat Haney? Oh my God, hell no. The difference is every time he try to come in, he gonna get hit every time. And Dev just gonna move and turn. He'll make it look easy. I'm gonna be honest with you. Dev a style on Cruz. You see how he was well and wild on Gamboa? He'll start trying to do that against a boxer and get his ass embarrassed. So do you think Cruz punched harder than Cambosos? Because I mean, he clearly didn't hurt Tank. I mean, yeah, I'm telling you, trust me. Just the way how he kept Cambosos on the outside, he'll do Cruz like that. Like Cruz will have so much trouble. You got a 5-inch height advantage. A 5-inch height advantage. That means he's coming up against a bigger man. And hey, oh man, nah. Get his ass towed up. Easy too. See, if Tank was like 5, if Tank was Devin height, yeah, Tank will make it look real easy. Because he'll have more, every time Tank uses jab, he'll have to work his way in. And the way Tank, man, so. Yup, they better thank God Tank is not 5'8". You get that man 3 more inches and you got another motherfucking problem. That boy's gonna be at 40 or 47. Changes dimensions. But man, Cruz getting there with Haney, it's gonna be easy work. They're gonna pinpoint his ass all night. He's gonna get frustrated. I'm talking about jab. I don't know. He fight wild though, man. Like the most I've seen him polish was against Tank. When I seen him against Gamboa, he in there just wailing. That's all I'm looking at. So I'm talking about throwing punches like his way back here and stuff. I'm like, nah, bro. You can't do that against no boxer who's fast. Man, even against Cambosos, you can't come in there doing wild. He may not be the best, but Cambosos will counter your ass. I mean, Cruz, he good, but he limited. He very limited. Very limited. Pressure and coming forward. So what if the dude is bigger and stronger and he can absorb and take your punches? You're going to start getting discouraged as a fighter because he's taking your best shots. And now he's going to start counting your ass back. I would buy a say that. Cruz to roll it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he good, but yeah, he limited. He not. Put it like this, Cruz won't be no champ. No. He'll be a good, fight for people to have on the resume and shit like that. A good fight, because he gonna come to fight before a champion or anything like that. Nah. Because in order for him, he'll have to be an A1 ass boxer plus that pressure. Yeah, if he gets you hurt, he coming, but like you gotta think people like a smarter fighter that can punch as well is not gonna let Cruz just keep walking them down. Cause they gonna be like, nigga, I'm not you crazy. Gonna turn this little nigga ass up still. I ain't saying he can't do it. William Old School. Yeah, Ortiz, man, yeah, right up to the sunset, bro. Yeah, it's time. I mean, I've been looking at your legs the last two fights. They look a little shaky, so just just can't move like you want to. So just, you know what I'm saying? Call it a career, man. You know what I'm saying? Just bow gracefully and go ahead and go. You can talk. You still got your faculties and everything like that. So you got you some bread. You got 2 bags off of Wilder. Got a bag off of Charles Martin. Shit, you got a bag off of Andy Ruiz. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Big Dog Willie. Salute, bro. TWT in the building. Zulu, exactly. He got one speed, he just gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna run into something against somebody else that's a heavy power punch. Like he gonna try that shit against Tank this time, and he gonna get his ass fucked up, y'all. Oh man, why? Tank gonna let him rush in. Bow, bow, uppercut. Gonna knock his ass to. If he rock him and get him dazed, it's a wrap. Tank gonna hop on him and finish. Wounded prey. Ain't gonna give him no time to recover. That's just what I see. I see Tank doing something bad to that boy. Ooh, y'all just wait. I see something nasty coming. Especially after all these people all groove on and he put up a fight, Tank gonna stop him and all this. Oh man. Y'all just wait. Gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly like Medusa. Watch. Yeah, he come in just. You know what I'm saying? Like a little wind up tour. He just coming. But you know what the wind up tours do when you let it go? It run into that wall in the corner and get stuck. Watch. That's gonna be him. Gonna be out going out from one side of the floor all the way to the other. Gonna run right to the corner, get stuck, can't get out. And that's what's gonna happen to him. He's gonna run into that corner, but it's gonna be a wall. He's gonna be in the corner of Javante, Tank Davis. But I want to get in, go in there and whoop his ass. I'm telling y'all, it ain't gonna be that nice. He gonna be excited after his first fight. You know what I'm saying? Think he can go in there and do that same shit? Watch. He gonna get caught with an uppercut or a hook. Yeah. He want that smoke? Come get him in. Oh yeah. Come on. You and your team and the media they got too goddamn happy. Yeah. Come here, grasshopper. Sit your ass down. Yeah, that's what's in happen. And I'm about to thoroughly watch and enjoy it, and I'm waiting for a knockout. Not this time, Skill. Watch. Because he know how to fight him now. He know what to expect. And he outboxed him with a hurt hand. Watch. Watch this, y'all. What? I'm telling you, Tank gonna knock his ass out. He gonna make it a point. That's gonna be a statement. Like, don't mention him in the same breath as me. Because they can forget. Tank was starting to take over before he hurt his hand. He had found his rhythm and he was turning up. And he started to fuck up Cruz. He had to slow down because he hurt his hand, so he had to start boxing the rest of the fight. But yeah. Nah, no, the what's the name? But yeah, well, watch. Tank gonna box him first. He gonna box him into the knockout. Not going in and doing what he usually do. He'll be patient, but see now he already fought him, so he know how to avoid and watch out for. You know what I'm saying? Getting this punching smut. Now when Cruz come in, he get too close. Tank might just boom push him off, push him back with the glove. Then throw that bitch. You know, give him a little boom, real quick. You know what I'm saying? One of them. And bro, Tank smart. Yeah, he gonna keep the traction or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He fought Tank twice. Fought Tank twice. Mm-hmm. So that's where I'm at with mine. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank Short already showed us he can have boxing with one hand. Now he gonna have boxing with two hands. Hell no, we are old school. If Abner get in the ring with Tank Davis, his eyes are gonna play pinball. That shit at the arcade. One of them is already messed up. All right, for sure, Skill. If Abner get in there with Tank Davis, that would be a mistake. First of all, you've been out the ring for years. You don't even know where your punches is. You already are not a heavy fisted puncher, so you're not known for knocking folks out. So Tank is gonna really walk you down. Decapitation. He get knocked out early. We better not ever get in there with Tank. Shit, he better not try to get in there with Tank. I'm telling you. Remember G5 told you. Abner getting his ass in there with Tank, he getting knocked down. He getting knocked out in 6 rounds or less. 6 tops. His ass is toast. He can't do nothing with that dude. He can't do nothing with Tank. Nothing. Hell yeah, worse than Santa Cruz. Glove up, boxing them up. Coach, what's poppin', big bro? What it do? Hey, Coach, what if Abner Mares get in the ring with Javante Davis? What's gonna happen, Coach? That man better not ever step in the ring with Tank. I mean, ever. There'll be, oh man, there'll be a massacre. Better not do that. Coach say he gonna die. You damn right, they gonna be out of there. I'm telling y'all. That man better not ever get in there. Yeah, no, he gonna knock the other one the opposite way. Like, leave Tank alone. Don't even mention him. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, leave Tank alone. Like, he in a whole nother class. Yeah, like Abner need to. Abner wanna fight somebody? I got somebody for Abner. Hey Abner, if you run across this, go fight my my you know Indianapolis brother by way of Dallas, Texas, Frank the Ghost Martin. Ab, you want to fight somebody? Go fight Frank the Ghost. You know what I'm saying? Come on. There you go. Come and fight Frank Martin, Abner. You still gonna get the same business. Just not big of as a name right now. Yeah. Yeah, come fight Frank Martin, Abner. Yeah, we got somebody for you. Mm-hmm. Come on, Abner. Come and get some of that Frankie work. Come and get some of that Frankie work. Come and get some of that Frankie work as I grab a kitty. You feel me? Get some of that Frank work.
That's no job.
Yeah. Y'all niggas what I leave David and take along. Come get this young work. We got some shit for y'all. Mm-hmm. Come and get some of that work. You know what I'm saying? But man, next week, Clarissa is about to beat the shit out of Savannah Marshall, y'all. This weekend. Oh my God. Excuse me. This weekend, it is going down. We got Shields and Marshall. We got Bumgarner and Mayer. And a whole bunch of other women on the card. You feel me? All women are fair. Shout out to the women. I've been waiting on this shit. Underrated darkness. Salute, bruh. I can't wait for it. I've been waiting on this shit for months. As soon as I figured out, I knew they shit was done. Bet. Anything. So we can put all this to bed. Yeah, all this hype around Savannah Marshall. Okay, bet. Watch this. Watch this. Now watch it work. Now watch it work. Now watch it work. It's so, man, I can't even wait, bro. Oh, man. So everybody, most people been thinking about, you know what I'm saying, Vince and Bud and shit like that. I'm like, I want to see it, but it's like, I ain't even worried about it. I know this shit like them. I'm only worried about fights that are for shows. Contract signed, motherfuckers in there, date announced. Couldn't do it. I put it like this. All right.
Let me in this motherfucking building.
Yo, what's up, my brother? What's up, loco man? What's poppin', my guy?
Hey, Colin, I can't, Colin. No, I'm just doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? Man, Dorian working on the TV transfer, TL management, you know what I'm saying? So, you already know I don't be hand stepping when we get
Hey, I'm glad you can't take time out of your busy schedule and mess with, to come and tap in with a bottom feeding, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I was going to do a live, I feel to the corner of my eyes with the peripheral and shit. I'm like, damn, keep time on. You don't fuck with me.
Yeah, man.
Old school artists, you things. We annoying. We annoying as fuck, bro. You know that? That's one annoying woman.
What she do, bro?
Oh, she know what she did.
She know what she did. He said, you annoying.
What I do?
He said, you annoying. He said, you know what you did. And she's sitting right next to me.
Oh,
Bruce Gas, what's up, my brother?
What I do today? The day just got started.
The day just got started, Miss.
I could possibly mess up today.
Hey, Miss, knock out my city, 60 me, don't worry about it. I got you. Knock out my city.
He said, I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it.
All week. She gonna act like
he said, it is on. God damn it.
I ain't even respond to her last text because, you know.
He didn't even respond to your ass.
Okay, I know what it is now.
Ashley, what's going on, sis? What's going down?
That background music off for a second. You got
okay.
Background music off, man. You know what I'm saying, man?
Sweet me, baby. Oh, yes. Sweet me, baby. Yeah. Everything in my life. I wanna show you the finer things in life. I want to give it to you. I wanna show you my love can be so nice. My love can be so nice.
I don't be letting her off the hook like that, man. You know I got her yesterday on my live, even though she wasn't.
I already know your ass did.
You know, even though she wasn't there, I dropped it anyway, man, because I can't let her escape from that little sexy skinny motherfucker.
So you done blessed my page with the Ashley intro. Boom.
Yeah, I had to go on ahead and give it to her, man. I had to give it to her, man. You know what I'm saying? Full force. You know what I'm saying? Full force. Full force, man. Mm-hmm. How you doing that? Good morning.
Fully loaded clip. Fully loaded clip, loco.
Oh, man. It's great. Man, I'm off. Man, like, I got a few days today. I'm like, wow. But you know, I have been man, you know, I've been doing a lot of things, man, and some things, man, just get over it. Like too much sometimes, man. Like I did the Port Nelson thing, man, the live with Port Nelson, and that created man, I don't know, it created a big ass situation where motherfucker everybody was throwing my phone up. I'm like, whoa. All I did was have this man live. Like, what the hell? You know, I don't know, man. Whatever was said on that live, I don't know. I might have to watch the replay, but it's hard to respect for a lot of people to hit me up. I was like, what the fuck? Still don't know what the hell really are with it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I know you busy. I let you hit me up. I know you moving around. Yeah. I know you good. I know you in your bag, taking care of business. I'm out the way. You'll hit me up when you free up. Shit, I already know. While they blowing you up, I'm like, nigga, I know he making moves, take care of business. He'll get in.
It got so bad, man. Like the other day before yesterday, it got so bad. I said, look here, man. I said, all y'all motherfuckers that hit me up at the same time, we're gonna have to do a conference. I'm not gonna sit here and play what you call that hot potato, man, with the phone calls and shit, bro. You know? So I'm like, everybody wanna talk, let's all talk at once. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you know, it's all good though, man. I mean, I don't know, bro,
man, you ain't gotta explain shit. Keep doing what the fuck you doing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't here for a reason. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just keep doing what you're doing, child. Just like that. No questions asked. Let them think what they want to think. Keep doing what you're doing. Stay in your bag. I'm talking about niggas jump all in that motherfucker, boy.
But let me tell you how busy I've been, man. Let me tell you how busy I've been. And Just Duke can appreciate it. Just Duke, I still ain't put that banner up, bro. I ain't had time.
And hey, man, hey, bro, I believe you. I'm just glad you finally got your joint, man. I'm glad you got it.
Sit with it, man. Like, God, damn,
I know your ass been working. I know how that be. That's why I write the comments. I say we be here when you get that cool. You know, I understand how it goes.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Man, be moving, man. That's how it is when you physically, you know what I mean, got boots to the ground type shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be busy. That's a good problem to have.
Stay in this bag.
For real.
Yeah, shit, nobody. You hit me up when you free up, damn it. I know what you doing. We already discussed it. Cool.
I understand. Putting that work in. Real work.
Right. You gave me the blueprint. Bet.
Gotta respect it. Got to.
Hey, G5, when you get that text, that's for your eyes only for right now. That still ain't unreleased, right?
Okay. You know, I just wait for it. So yeah, me and Cono Loco, we still locked in like this. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
That change. He just busy shit. No, I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to everybody else. I know you know. Ain't nothing happened. We good. We
solid is solid.
Could be greater, but he just busy as shit right now. So I'm just gonna keep. You know what I'm saying?
You get the text
again. Your ass, you don't be bullshit.
What's good with the brothers on this good morning? It's good Monday morning.
I see you,
fights last night.
Yeah. I told you, bro. I already got them working, didn't I?
Same plan.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for him to, I'm gonna wait for him to do the finishing touches on it and let him release it.
Okay. Underrated. Just get with me. Remind me.
Underrated was good, bro. Ashley's Corner. Salute to the Queen. OG was good, baby.
OG Eric, what's poppin', bro? Yeah, remind me the week of the 13th.
Man, legs kind of weak, man. I got the Ortiz legs right now.
Hey, man, listen, man, I hate to nitpick and shit like that, man. But does the background music got a volume on it, man? Can you turn it like a little bit more down?
Yeah, I got that bitch down too.
Hot five was fresh off one of these good things. I'm about to light up.
Yeah, I didn't want you to turn it off. I just wanted you to turn it like half down from what it was, man. It was kind of loud.
What I noticed kind of what that is like every time you start a new live, like they put the volume bar be more than halfway. I had caught that with mine because Ashley had told me like the music was kind of loud. I'm like, damn, I look at the bar, that should be more than halfway. What should it stay like now when I play the music, I be having it at like 10 or 12. I keep it there like kind of, you know what I mean? They be having that shit blasting,
yeah. Oh yeah, I usually have like at 15.
Yeah, they move it up every time you start a new
20 at the most. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, every time I come on, I'm like, it's 50. I'm like,
you gotta remember to turn that shit all the way down. That should be loud.
I came an hour late, man. So I don't know if y'all talked about Andy Luis and Luis Ortiz, man.
Get your shit. Speed. Go ahead and get your shit on.
Yeah, I just got up here, so know, I've been listening now.
Yeah, I want to get your thoughts on it too, though, just dude, man. Now that we all on here, man, you know,
No doubt.
you know the grand trio.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah,
I think it was a good fight last night. I was always saying, like, it was two things I kept saying. I know people was hearing me. With him being 42, almost 43 or whatever, said that first quarter of the fight was going to be important for him to get through that first 4 or 5 rounds without getting dropped. And then you see what happened, and I'm like, damn, he almost made it. And I said, Father Time got on his back last night and rode him. You know what I'm saying? He just looked old, and not in a bad way. You could just see his reflexes and his decision making, punch placement, all that stuff was just not where it normally is. And I'm like, man, damn, he still put up a good fight. He didn't get knocked out, got dropped 3 times, I believe. And he fought very well for what he got left in the tank. I just felt like physically, like Father Time was all over his back from the opening round. His response time is not the same. Like, he got outboxed by Andy Ruiz. I just didn't see that coming. Like, not that. He was able to outbox him, man. Good fight for Andy.
I don't know if he outboxed him, man, because when you look at the scorecards at the end of the fight, man, I felt they were justified. Like, it was close, even with Luis.
Yeah, you know what? Slightly. You're right, Connor. Slightly, bro. You're right.
He dropped 3 times and still made the fight close, man.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, he did.
Even though, yes, Father Time seemed to have caught up to him, man.
Yeah.
I felt like he put on a great performance for his age.
I do too, man. For the age, he did, man.
Now, why do I say that so vividly? Because what does that really say about Andy Ruiz? If he let somebody in that age group that slowed down a lot, which, by the way, he looked sharp in training camp, so it didn't transfer over to the ring. So, you know, sometimes that happens. But because I know I saw him a lot faster than what he was in there.
Yeah, me too.
It's just something that just didn't transfer to the ring, and it's probably due to the age. But Andy Ruiz, I just bet to me that was a bad look for Andy Ruiz. How do you hurt this man, right? Like, you drop him and then trying to fight off your back foot. There was like no urgency from him to even try to go in there and finish the fight. You
think he respected Ortiz's power to the last bell?
He could have respected his power, or he just didn't have that gear that night. You know what I'm saying?
Real. Yeah.
Sometimes you know you can't pull the trigger when you see something and you can't do it. I mean,
I felt like Ortiz was doing that. He had those moments. You see where he'd pull his punch and just like, I'm like, man, you look like you had it. He was second guessing. That's the first fight where I felt like I was seeing Luis Ortiz second guess himself often. I was like, yo, you usually be letting these shots off. It's like he was thinking just a bit longer than what he normally do, like overthinking it.
You know the punch that he held back that he should have used from early in the fight that I'm shocked he didn't use, bro. Nobody's really, I don't know. I haven't listened to, so I don't know if anybody's mentioned it or not, man. But that beautiful uppercut that Luis Ortiz has was a billion.
I didn't see no uppercuts, Kano, not one. I don't remember seeing that uppercut.
Jelly Bean, what's good, fam?
Crush, what's going on, bro?
He was in position to throw those uppercuts, man, a lot of times, and he ate it. He just
held his shots. He was keeping his hands at bay. Like, I understand, but I do kind of understand. That's why, age, I think, played a factor for sure.
That definitely shows signs of age, man, because Luis Ortiz of before would have let that uppercut go, man. And I'm telling you, it was there, man. I don't know. To me, I don't know. I don't know if Andy Ruiz would have been able to handle it.
Too bad.
He's not held back that uppercut, man. He didn't throw any hooks either, man. And that was like, it was disappointing for me. It was frustrating because I saw the openings, and I know it's easy for us sitting watching the TV to see the openings. But Luis Ortiz is not no slouch. He's a professional. He's a veteran, man, who's got, even his amateur background is stellar. So I know that he saw those openings and he just couldn't pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger, exactly. I agree.
Big man. Salute, Sensei. Yeah, I spoke on that a little bit earlier. I was like, Like you couldn't knock out an older version of Ortiz, but at the same time, you hurt him. I'm like, you couldn't even finish. And I said, man, look, I'm just not impressed with it. You can call it whatever the fuck you want to call it, but I ain't impressed with the shit. You know what I'm saying? If you fight any of the top, you know what I'm saying, dogs right now,
I think they trying to set up Wilder Ruiz.
man, it's gonna be a massacre, bro.
I think Wilder is stretching. I really do. He get his head off the line sometimes, but he's still very hittable. You know what I'm saying?
Very hittable, man. Like I said, he was open for a lot of shots, man. Man, anybody, I ain't gonna lie, man. If you, in my opinion, man, had he landed them uppercuts, I think Ruiz is gone, bro.
I think so too.
He could have hurt him and got him all up out of there. But, I mean, he just a little. He was a second behind.
Yeah, just second guessing himself. I've never seen him that hesitant, like, and not scary or timid. Just not pulling the trigger, like Kano said. Just him not. You know what I mean? Like, damn.
What?
It just happened.
You were around Chili every goddamn day at one point, son. What was that when you first started hustling Bud, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yo, is it me or did Ruiz look like he's 50 years old?
Ortiz
Yeah. Look like he's 50, bro. Like, I was saying this.
How the time was on his ass.
That shit before the fight, man. You know, you never know how old the Cuban really is.
Mm-hmm.
God damn,
Had two things. Like, he had to get through that first part of the fight without getting caught cold, and I was looking for Father Time, and I had to look hard. It was on his ass from the beginning of the fight. But even with that being said, you know, I felt like that version of King Kong should have been able to get stopped. But no, he held all the way on, man. And Andy, that second fight in a row where he fought that, a 40-year-old? Pretty much. Ariola was about 42. Dropped him. He had a rough fight with him. Had a rough fight with Ortiz, even though he won it. I don't think he beats a Deontay Wilder. I think he gets stretched. I really do.
Man, even with all that being said, man, Luis Ortiz still swole his face up, though, man.
Yes, he did. Had that right eye looking crazy. Left one had a little puffiness too. Yeah, he was on him, man. Them left.
I say to that is, you know, light-skinned people bruise easy.
Light-skinned people bruise easy.
Bruise easy, man. Like, Tank don't want all his fights, but if you look at it, you be like, if you didn't know, you be like, damn, who fucked you up?
No, nah, for real. For real.
But, you know, I watched some of that fight. I watched the fight on Ortiz was just too old, man. Like, how old they say he is?
42, I believe.
That nigga's 52. He might be 55.
Stormy B, man, salute. Stormy say he I think Luis is 40.
Yeah, man. I'm like, I'm on Stormy B shit, man. Like, you just be the man that get half off with the AARP. He get to go in. He get to park up front. They him to go in the line first. Like, bro, come on, man. We knew Ortiz was older than he was when we first.
I think Ortiz should hang them gloves up now. I think it's time.
Hey, man, hold up. We gonna talk about old people now, man. Hold up now. Slow down.
Man, I'm about to say, I was waiting to cut off. I say like cut over the time, but like, wait a minute. If Ortiz had a cane, he would have maintained his balance. And when it went down, there should be an AARP investigating lunch immediately. Checking my damn hand.
Man. The dude's a little older, man. Like,
I'm not saying
like, you know, I'm not saying like, you know, get these old niggas out of here, but he ain't really 42.
Yeah. That's pop. He ain't in here. I don't even think he up
there. She probably just because she know he be around.
I don't think he used to be, man. You know I'm just fucking around, man. But I am in my 50s, man. You know, I'm faster than Luis, though. Ortiz, man.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that you.
I think his family be so terrible. Yeah, they know.
Hey, Stormy, you ain't shit. You talking about why y'all think his family be so tearful?
No, man. They know he's senior in there fighting. Man, Ortiz, man. Much respect to Ortiz, man.
Oh, man, much respect to him. Like, he was the boogeyman for a long time. Nobody wanted to fight Ortiz.
No doubt about it.
This is called being aged out. This is like where everybody be talking about fighters aging. This is being aged out. They aged this nigga the fuck out.
Hey, you know what's bad about that? Had he not got dropped, he would have won on the cards.
Yeah. Right.
He's the best.
Yeah, if the third drop didn't happen, he probably would have fucking ran
that
out.
Second knockdown was suspect.
Yeah.
The second one where he pushed down on the head, I don't think that was a knockdown. I think it was the second one where he looked like he pushed him down a little bit.
Yeah. I don't think they should have counted that, man. But it is, man. You know, man. Ruiz still got a chin, man, because he did get caught with a couple of straights, man. And I was like, God,
yeah, that dude got a beard on him.
Yeah.
Like, shit, he would have got a lot of people out with that. This motherfucker ate it. I like, damn.
Yeah. Ruiz was ready. He was very composed in there too. You know what I'm saying? He was thinking in there.
I was trying to tell you.
Yeah, but leave the old people alone, though. Leave the old people alone now.
Carlos said, "No, man, I'm moving around good."
That's an OG, man. I rock with Ortiz, man. I was pushing
Carlos
the whole night.
Good over here, and on that good. Quit playing.
Would that mean I'm considered old now?
No.
Quick, me and you are way we far apart on age, so they call you old. They calling me ancient and shit. They talk about me being back then. Shit, they wrote the 10 commandments because of me, type of shit. If you shit,
I'm talking to you.
Moses parted the sea, type of shit. You know, I don't know.
Yeah. Good morning. Good morning.
They've been talking before the fight started.
Annoying. Quick, annoying.
You talking about annoying. Shit. Yeah. But yeah, I'm like, boy, you put I'm like, I got somebody for you. Andy, you don't fight Wilder? Go fight Big Shot.
Ooh, Big Shot, hey, Big Shot, hey. See, I'm glad you mentioned that name because he has that boxing discipline that a Luis Ortiz does. Only he's not old.
Younger. With the activity. You know what? If y'all rewind when I first talked about this, I said Big Shot show he can do what Ortiz do, but he's just younger, he's fresher, and he's strong. Man, I'm telling you.
Ms. Do, I appreciate the compliment, Ms. Do. I appreciate it because everybody else is ganging up on me about my age and shit. So shout out to Ms. Do.
Hey, I ain't say nothing. So hush it. Tahir, salute, Queen. What's good, sis? I ain't say nothing about your age.
Hey,
I know you moonwalking and percolating around this joint.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, Monica call you Yoda.
You know, hey, him not saying nothing, that was like ganging up on me, man. He no defense, nothing. I was like, God damn, G5. Can I get help?
Hey, I got you. I was just waiting on you to chime in. I'm like, Pop talk about, I'm like, let's wait for it. Condo, 5, 4, 3. Hey, now, hold up.
Hey,
Condo, you ain't been, you a professional fighter?
Nah, but I manage professional fighters.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're 50, like, if you're 52 and his 52, two totally different 52s.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a heavyweight. He been fighting. Then he had to prove what he was, getting into America. Then everybody ducked him. Only person who would fight him that would seem like his prime was Deontay Wilder. And I'm a Wilder fan. But if not for the knockout, Ortiz might have won those fights on the cards.
Well, but he fought an Ortiz that was younger, though, man. That was years ago.
I'm saying. I'm thinking like now, you fought Deontay Wilder twice. That means you done had your brain shook twice.
Yep.
Your brain done rattled in your head twice.
Yeah, he's not.
Then you gonna fight some other motherfuckers, and then you come back now and you gonna fight rejuvenated Andy Ruiz. Like, if he didn't knock him out in the ninth, I was like, nah, this is Ortiz's last hurrah. Like, we can stop saying Luis Ortiz is in his 40s.
Hey, man, he got.
Say what you said, Pop.
We can stop saying that Luis Ortiz is in his 40s. He's not in his 40s.
Nah, I don't think he is either, man. But you already know the Cubans, they fudge their shit, man, when they come over to the States, man. Who I got the pleasure of talking to, man, because I know Just Dude's here. Of course, my brother G5. I don't see the name on yours, man.
Pop, that's Pop.
Pop. Yeah, you call me Pop.
Okay, Pop. What's good, man? What's going on, man?
I'm just chilling, man.
Yeah.
Call in real quick, see what's going on. Talk about the fights. Sip on my coffee. It's still early.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah. Man. Oh, man, by the way, G5, I don't know if I'll let y'all know, but, man, Michelangelo Turner, we had to cancel his fight. So he is no longer fighting September 16th because he had an arm injury. So we just waiting on clearance from the doctors, man, and we'll schedule him something else down the road, man. But for right now, man, that fight is postponed, man. So now the only fighter I got fighting that weekend will be Luis Colon, and he's gonna be fighting in Puerto Rico and shit. Of course, we gonna get that knockout win, but you know.
Let's go. That's what's up, man.
So,
Suzuki combat too bad too.
What did y'all think of Isaac Cruz?
Huh?
What you think of Isaac Cruz?
Look, I want to say this about Isaac Cruz, man. I think he's the real deal. I just don't think that he could beat Tank if they was to rematch again. I just don't see him with the style to beat Tank. I know what it looked like the first fight, but I just don't see it, man. I mean, that wasn't even to me, that wasn't even 100% Tank. And when Tank is at 100%, I don't think this fight even goes the distance. I do think Isaac Cruz gets stopped. Now, with that being said, I still got to give Isaac Cruz his credit. I think he is the real deal.
I think he good. I think he can get a wow. He need to polish up on his boxing, and it's just that pressure. That just ain't gonna get it all the time. It's working thus far, but you being so small, you're gonna have to add more dimensions and layers to your game to be more successful and more of a threat, in my opinion. I see Tank knocking this out. Like Tank gonna box his way on in and set his ass up. I'm like, watch. That's it. It's gonna be beautiful. Just wait for it. It's gonna be an upcut or a hook. He gonna get his ass.
Nobody don't want to see no motherfucking rematch, yo.
Well,
Yeah, come on, man. You come up here doing like that.
That's what I do.
You know, first coming in. Yeah. You already know what time it is.
Listen, I done blew the fucking corridors off a long time ago, so I just walked through shit. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody had a lovely fucking weekend. But goddamn, let me say this real quick, because I've been listening to y'all this morning. Goddamn. Motherfucking Ryo. What's up, Kano? What's up with you, man?
You Ryo was gonna get his ass beat, but anyway, go ahead, Crush.
Oh shit.
Yeah. L fucking to the ride, no. Now, my question is, and this is always my question, when these guys face adversity, what they going to do next? And by the look on that young man's face last night, he had about 30 pounds of discouragement on his face. I don't know how well this guy's going to be able to bounce back, man. I think I read body language and everything okay. Not saying I'm a professional, but I'm an old guy. So I know some things. I don't know everything, but that look of discouraged, I don't know. And my question is it find out that he don't have a chin, or he just got hit by some power that he could never shake off? His corner needs to tighten the fuck up, because they couldn't tell this young man shit. You don't know how to clinch right, this, that, and the other. Man never got his legs back once he felt the man's power. And it went on for 2 more rounds until he got stopped. That's too long and not being able to recover. So he walking around on noodle legs and things like that. But we know he's an offensive guy. But for people who are fans of offensive guys and offensive guys only, prepare for your offensive fighter with no defense. They get their motherfucking shit on heat. Hey, so how is he gonna bounce back? Is he really a dog? How focused is he? Is this gonna make him better?
Yeah, but
that's what I'm looking for, and that's stay in their own kennel, fight guys like them, because once they get somewhere, they getting exposed early. So I definitely don't want to see guys like that are really not ready get a shot at the elite guys and the fight ain't worth shit. And we think it's worth something because it's fucking names. Nah. But if they call for it, give it to him. So we gotta say how he's gonna bounce back, ease our crews. I'm not sold on him. Not sold on him. Guy moved up from 130. We knew he was gonna get that. Well, guess what? The reason why I ain't sold on it because he couldn't do that to a motherfucker with one hand. So what makes you think he could do anything with a guy with two hands? Go fight somebody else. Fight your duck, Michelle Rivera. And y'all keep talking about the fucking tank shit. The motherfucker looking for another big paycheck, which ain't gonna be that big because his stock ain't but so fucking high. So now y'all making this dude into something he's really fucking not. I'm not going for the stars fucking born. Prove your fucking self. Stop playing shit to my fucking Lou with fucking hurdles and skipping fucking real fucking tests and then getting in there. What's going on with y'all, man? I'm not sold on this fucking dude, man. Y'all gonna give him credit. Y'all gonna give this dude credit for knocking out a fucking fixie. What's wrong with my people? I'm here to save you. That's my PSA for this morning. Now y'all can clean up the rest of that shit. He's plastered all over the place. I'm murdering motherfuckers. Damn it, that's the PSA.
Ain't shit to clean up. What I will say, if y'all ain't subscribed to Yoda Watch Crush, aka Crush the Legend, y'all subscribe to crazy man.
AKA Mr. PSA. That's the name I gave him right there.
Yeah, that's the shit. PSA Yoda Crush.
Wrong with this nigga. That's the name you should have gave him. The name you should have gave him. There's something wrong with this nigga.
Nah, he perfectly fine.
Father Tom kicked in on Luis Ortiz. He kicked in. I'm not taking nothing away from Andy. Father Tom kicked in, and these gentlemen need to stop thinking about money all the time. You got enough fucking money. You not fucking with Father Time. You know what I mean? Good fight. It could have ended even worse. But it's time to hang it up. This man, his reflexes is going. He's about the same age as man Kano. He's now 43. He's 52 and 53. He lying about his age. 9 to 10 years old. Time to retire, man. He had a good career. Didn't fight a lot of guys that we wanted to see him fight because they didn't want to fight him. Shout out to Andy Ruiz. See what he does next.
Look at Ashley's corner in the chat. She's talking about she on the way to the gym listening to the cooks. You ain't got to go to the gym to get a good full body workout, baby. You ain't got to
Y'all go and hit the soundtrack. It's only 50. Y'all don't hit it.
Yeah,
I wanna show
Oh man, give me A with that.
I wanna show you my love can be so nice.
Yeah. You don't need the gym. I got that full body workout, baby.
Talk to him.
Talking shit, loco, man.
Oh, that shit be having me laughing, boy.
Bro, when he first he let me hear the sample backstage.
Oh, good energy,
I was like, nigga, do not press live. Hell, dog, this nigga's a fool, bro. He said, no, G5, wait, I added more. I'm like,
oh shit.
This is hell,
playing, man. That's good energy. That shit, good laugh. Everybody laugh. That shit is fun. Man. It's cool.
Yeah, a nigga that man kind of here.
Hey man, listen, bro. I'm just, I don't know, bro. Listen, man, I'm in my 50s, but I still got it, bro. Don't let them.
Don't let them fool you. Tell them, kind of, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't let them fool you.
If I ever bring one of these chicks on my live to do a show about something other than boxing, y'all gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, they gonna let you know how raw I am. They gonna be honest and tell you how raw I am. They gonna tell you this ain't show or play. They gonna tell you that's who this motherfucker really is. Yo, I got women that won't see me unless I bring another bitch. Are you feeling what I'm saying?
Yes.
Don't say no more. That's enough. That's enough, goddamn. That's enough, goddamn. That's enough, Chrome. That's enough, Chrome.
You gotta get back. You gotta get control of this. This is a boxing channel.
Hey man,
no, it ain't. No, it ain't. They better go read my description. This is a media content channel.
Oh man, okay. Well, listen, this is a media content. That nigga done put 3 X's on it.
Hey man, listen, bro.
Hold up.
Three, three, man. I'm that quadruple shit. You feel me? That quadruple. I'm on that beast mode. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what? I'm trying to find some of them to get on the line with me, man. I really am, G5. They be like, oh, you want to be on the camera, man, but they about
that See, I already know what they're fixing. I'm just like, let that nigga loose. Go ahead. Go.
So, since we talking boxing, what y'all think about what happened at 50 shit?
What you mean, Pop?
I don't know.
Trey Songz Crawford shit. The shit in Dallas.
Fuck that situation. Not interested.
Yeah, I don't pay no attention to that. You know what I'm saying? I see it. It is what it is. Yeah. You know, niggas doing nigga shit. Folks out there trying to have fun and shit. I'm like, here they go on the other shit. Bud talking shit to Trey Songz, like, get it out, weird shit, man. Leave that shit alone. God, nigga, shit weird.
Oh. You never saw that?
Hey, look, Kano.
You know what I mean? You gotta think about it, bro. It's like other players with the junior.
Okay, he coming in the chat. I'm gonna say, hey, you got a message for you, bruh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, but yeah, they're a trip. Okay, I got you, Loco. Yeah, yes.
I'm inside smoking, kind of.
Yeah, the boy say he outside smoking. Yeah, that nigga fool for this soundtrack, boy. Be
me singing that shit. I don't even know the song.
Yeah, that shit. I mean, every time he play that shit, I'm like, man.
I get a laugh each time, bro.
That joint is off the hook, man. That shit is off the hook.
With that soundtrack, man.
Oh man. But yeah, I'm gonna start doing we're gonna both do some spotlights on these youngsters though, man. We was talking about the other day though, dude.
You talking about prospects?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I want to keep bringing this prospect shit to life, but I want to even make the videos even more quality, man. Yeah, I really do, man. That's something I've been wanting to do since I started this channel. I've done some, but I want them even better than that. I know I could do, you know what I mean? Edit and do some shit even better than what I've been doing.
He got in his head, took some of them hard ass punches, and Foreman didn't know what to do. He said it though. Foreman said it out of his mouth. Watch this shit. He said, I had one punch.
Yeah.
And I threw it frequently. And if I missed you, you would win by decision. He said, if I missed you, you would win by decision. I hit you with that shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. What y'all think about next week though? I mean this weekend. What y'all think about the women card?
Who's fighting?
What y'all think about the weekend? You know, we got Marshall, versus the GOAT, Clarissa Shields, and then you got, Alicia Baumgartner and Michaela Mayer fighting in the undercard. So yeah. Then the rest of the card all women, so shit, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a bunch of women scraps. You know
Well,
what
what weight class is she fighting at?
I'm saying? 68 or 60. Hold on. I think 68. No.
Oh, okay.
She's probably gonna beat old girl ass. That's just like the rest of the damn female.
Yeah, yeah, you know, they got history from that little asterisk in the amateurs and shit. And it's gonna be a whole different story in the pros though. She'll find out. But what's interesting is gonna be that bum going in Mayor fight.
You see him from real tough, just grabbing him by his head and whispering in his ear.
I'm ready to see how that shit gonna shake out.
I mean, I see that, I just never paid attention to it.
What y'all think about that though? When all women card. Yeah, they gonna shine some light on some women.
It's dope, man. The women been putting on all this year. So you can't even smoke his blunt in peace.
Yeah, they told off.
I feel like they just missing like one thing.
Who that?
Yeah. 3-minute rounds.
One thing.
3-minute round.
There you go.
What? Nah, I'm not. You know, it's just like it's not.
Nah,
as big
that's
as,
what they missing. Cause then that's knockouts. So that shit will start like spiking the interest. Cause I think like Larissa, she need like build up to knock out. You know what I'm saying? You give a person 12 extra minutes in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Bullets and bang, this is how we handle beef. Seashells everywhere like a sandy beach. I'm a man of peace, but if I ever hear my man of peace, what up? Shit coming for your head for that mantelpiece.
I'm back.
Lawless mentality. What's up, Dr. Mark?
Nah, I just feel like they missing the right fighter is missing the knockout. I mean, have they changed the what you call yet? That way they can have 3-minute rounds, or she's still playing 2-minute rounds?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what they missing. They missing that 3-minute round. They get them 3-minute rounds in. Shit, I'm telling you, you'll start seeing some more knockouts in that joint. It's 12 extra minutes. That mean they got more time to work and break people down. A minute in boxing is a long time. Shit.
It is. I mean, she beating the shit out of these women, but
yeah, I'm just saying because some people they accumulation.
That's it. It's just no knockout. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I mean by the time because they gotta come in from round. So as soon as the bell ring, they gotta get going right immediately. They got 2 minutes. They at 159 and rolling.
12 minutes. That's 4 extra rounds.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't get the chance. You get what I'm saying? That's a lot of rounds when you look at it like that.
That's 12 minutes you get your ass beat and probably get knocked down. So
that's a good 3 rounds. When you look at it like that, it's like 3 rounds.
4
rounds.
4
extra rounds, like shit.
Yeah, I agree, man. Because I mean, shit, man. That's like taking the amateurs, right? Let's use that as an example, man. When they're in the amateurs, man, all you're trying to worry about is scoring points, man. And you got 3 rounds to do it. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to build a game plan. A lot of times they abandon the body because usually in the amateurs, even though they should count them, they don't. So take that into the women's boxing where you got 2-minute rounds, where next thing you know, when you look, the bell already rung. So your game plan has to be more aggressive starting off in the fight because you don't have the 3 minutes to, for each round to start building your game plan and implementing your game plan. You still can implement the plan. It's just on a more rushed basis. And when you have that rushed basis in there, that's why, the fights, they turn out the way they do. Whereas if you had 3 minutes, you will get to see the full potential of these ladies and shit. You'll actually get to see them develop a game plan and enforce their game plan and watch it work. But with 2 minutes, yes, you can put a game plan, but it's a lot more crunched up.
No, he needed the money.
But at the same time, now that he mentioned money, that's the other reason that a lot of these women are against it, because, you know, the ones that I spoke to, they're like, well, we don't mind fighting 3 minutes, but they don't want to pay extra for the 3 minutes. So can you really blame the ladies for saying, you know what, we're going to pass on that because, you know, even though we would rather have the 3, they don't want to pay us extra for the 3. You see what I'm saying? That's like going to the job working past your 40 hours and they say you're not going to get no overtime. Come on, you ain't going to do it, are you?
You still got to, I mean, you got to make that sacrifice in this shit because you're trying to make a way till y'all get that.
That's easy for us to say, but with the women that are in place right now in the pros, they're not looking at it like that. You feel me, man? Like they see both sides of it, but that's another word. That man, look, I don't even blame them, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I don't blame them. You know, because it is discrimination at the end of the day. Let's just call it what it is. It's discrimination, man. You know,
but this ain't basketball where the men be like, yeah, y'all should pay them more money. This ain't the soccer shit. The men ain't saying shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta have your own little union. Y'all gotta be like, all right, listen. You might have to take a down year 1 year, like the extra minute, take the same pay, but like somebody got to show out until that next year come around, and then.
Pops, me and you are willing to do that sacrifice. Like I'm not even going against you. Me and you will probably do that because we see the bigger picture.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you what the women tell me. You know what I'm saying? That's how their mentality is, and I just respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't agree with it because I think we do got to make a sacrifice. That's how they feel. So if they feel that way, I mean, what am I going to say to them? You know what I'm saying? Like I agree. So I didn't want you to misunderstand like I'm going against what you're saying. I'm not. I'm totally with you on that, man. Because in life, even when you're progressing and you're trying to do things, you always have to sacrifice to see the bigger picture, man. Like you got to be willing to take a loss to get a gain, you know? So I'm with you on that, but that's not how they're thinking, bro.
I don't know, man, because it's a 2-minute rounds, but they fight 10 rounds.
Yes,
10 rounds, 20 minutes. So and then you got breaks in between, so it's like 25-minute fight, and that's the main event.
Yeah. But like I said, man, I don't know, man. Like I'll take Amanda Serrano for example, man. She, you know, she's still making her money. So for her, you know, she's not gonna care one way or the other. Clarissa Shields, she's gonna make money no matter what. So she's not gonna
just her though, but like you try to get this women boxing like popping, like it's gonna have to be somebody's gonna have to make a sacrifice.
What's that, Dosha?
You're absolutely right, bro. Like no argument for me at all, bro. You know, I personally believe they deserve it. I personally believe they deserve that extra money because shit, you watch these women fight, bro. They ain't doing that bullshit. Hold on, I got a phone call. What's going on, Zay?
Man, it's just bad. Everybody need that bread, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying they don't need that extra bread for that extra round, but the women fighters that you want that, you know, that you want them knockouts. It's just what you want in sports. And every sport is something different. Word.
Dr. Mark, salute.
You just need that knockout, that good old, you know, you hit her, you know what I'm saying? I don't care if you hit her with a combination and she go or one hit a quitter. But, you know, knockouts. That's a big part of boxing. It is when you want, like, the casual fan to look at it. Like, everybody on this panel can look at it and be like, yeah, she's stepping to the side. She catching over to every counter. She's slipping. The casual fan ain't gonna be like, what the fuck you talking about? He gonna look at you like, what you talking about? And you gotta like teach this nigga angles and and dynamics of how she's doing that. It's not. She making it look easy, but she just spent 8 weeks trying to get that shit right. They want to see that good old one, like, oh shit, you saw that? That's all they want to see. And we're deprived of that for that extra minute every round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, but just like we just see it in the chat though, all men ain't getting knockouts either. So you know what I'm saying? You got to select one. No.
I ask the question all the time.
No.
People who they know.
I ain't saying that. I'm just reading the question. Like, bam. What's
like, with the knockout, with the knockout being so popular, when I ask people like, who do they know? Some know this one, some know that one. But everybody knows the Wilders and the Tanks. You know what I'm saying? Who's that motherfucker with the motherfucker from over there? The Triple G? Yeah, that motherfucker. Or that Spanish redhead motherfucker. Canelo? Yeah, that motherfucker. The knockout, man. Total package. You gotta have a knockout.
Man, goddamn. Look, I'm gonna get off of this thing, man. My phone ain't gonna stop ringing, man. My apologies, man. I wanted to jump in and contribute to your channel, G5. God damn, my phone don't want to stop ringing.
Man, you say you pulled that game. No, brother. You already know what it is. I know what's going on. No worries, right, my brother.
Good. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Great meeting you, Pop. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we get to chop it up again soon, bro.
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, man. One.
All right, bro.
Freeze it. What's up, my brother?
Yo.
There you go.
Man.
Hey, and I bet you woke up and got my text like, look at this nigga here.
Oh shit! Look at it. It's 2 quarters. It's 2 quarters of T-Free 5.
Uh-oh, here you go.
They dropping November 19th. T-Free 5. The mixtape is dropping November 19th.
Damn. hey, Free.
Yo.
Hey, that boy T didn't get Cobb either.
Yeah, and we're doing a backup ceremony for Bud Crawford for the ones that didn't make the first ceremony.
Here we go.
There you go.
I don't even want to talk about it. We was talking about other shit. We talking about Clarissa Shields and them. Don't you change the goddamn subject.
No. I ain't changed the subject. You started that shit.
Well, I started.
But anyway,
Hold on, wait, before you start, I didn't even give y'all that name. G5 gave y'all that name. I was just calling y'all T-Free.
You started the name. You said
T-Free. I said y'all the equivalent of Lil Wayne and T-Pain, T-Free. We kept chopping it up, and G5 said, well, shit, you might as well put the 5 on the end and call y'all T-Free 5. So y'all the 3-man group, y'all like the Locks.
Right.
So I just said if it ain't 2/3 of T-Free 5. Mixtape coming out November 19th.
Yeah, I'm the hype man.
And you don't get in for free at all. You pay double price.
The hype man and the spokesperson and manager. I let them do everything else. I just want to say I ain't Diddy bopping though. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody come near the arena with a name starting Pop is paying double price. Pop Smoke, Pop a lot of shit, Pop Lock, anything like that. Your ass
Pop
is paying double price.
Big ass bird. That's a big ass bird. Where is it going? YB, what's going on?
Oh man. So
YB, good, bro.
So what do you think about the Clarissa Shields and the women's boxing in general, bro?
They putting on big time, Pop. I'm loving it. I'm loving to see the ladies do their thing.
I told y'all, the ladies are the only ones. They're the only ones that's actually giving us the fights that we want. They're fighting all the people we want to see them fight. We getting motherfucking title fights, unification fights, undisputed fights, back to back with these ladies.
Yeah, say she give them they 3-minute rounds, give them they bread. Shit, we'll start seeing more. Man. Niggas they can't buy a knockout of men's boxing. You can't pay these niggas $1 million to get a knockout, and they still couldn't. Man, look, shit, pay these women. Hell, they gonna sign a contract and get to it. Press conference, let's go. Fight on.
Who's putting this fight on? Showtime?
I believe it is Showtime.
Who? For Clarissa now?
Zone?
It should be Zone. She know she got her contract with them. Yeah, it should be with the Zone because you know Marshall over there too. So, well.
Oh yeah. It is the Zone. It is the Zone. I forgot.
Okay.
It is the Zone.
And women putting it in, pay them women, get them their 3-minute rounds. Let them get in just like the dude. That's how I feel. Like, man, no. Don't shortchange them. Let them get their paper too, Jack.
Bro, it's always something. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I mean, we can't forget that. Like, when I watched the female game like last year, and I was looking, I was like, oh shit, they got quarters now. I remember when they had halves. You feel what I'm saying? It was always something to be like, so it won't be as like you can't just. It's always something with the females. Like, why they ain't got like as hard as them girls play softball in college? Why they ain't got no female baseball league, softball, professional?
Yeah, they switched it up on us. They all women call. I say,
to me,
okay.
Females that play most of the females, 80% of the females that play softball in college are the soccer moms that produce them big ass athletic kids that go into the pros. That's just to me. You go check the background and be like, oh, you know, my dad was this, my mom ran track. My mom played baseball. You know what I'm saying? Be some shit like that. More likely of the two. But it's always something where you don't give the female. Like, I don't know, man. I don't even want to get into that shit too much deep. But get in their 3 rounds. You get more knockouts. They get more money, but somebody gonna have to make a sacrifice. It ain't gonna be the damn promoters and the damn television networks. It ain't gonna be that.
Somebody gonna have to, but either way it go, shit, they smart. Shit, for marketing, shit, they'll add these rounds and pay these women. If they know what's good for business, cause shit, they saying, hey, we gonna fight. Bet, let's get it. Why wouldn't I want to get behind that? But I don't know. I'm a businessman. So I don't know shit.
Now you just ain't in position, bro. They ain't about to give it to them.
No, they in position now. They putting on the fights.
I'm saying you're not in position to.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying. But these other ones, they in position. They don't see it in this, and they left. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, you don't like. They don't see it as like why the fuck would we do that? You know what I'm saying? Give them a shot. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to give them a shot.
They see it. They just lazy and don't want to come out off they pocket for the women, which is some bullshit. That's all it is. Motherfuckers see what's going on. They know the women out here getting it in. Shit, ain't no secret. Shit, just look at the phone.
This is a media content place, bro. Here go a fact we all know. If you don't know, it's something, you learn something every day. If I'm like niggas like LeBron and Durant and Kyrie and Harden, they game check. Maybe 2 of their game checks is like the salary that these chicks is getting in the WNBA for the year.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew a lot of people that was saying why was Brittany Griner over in Russia, and I was like, they were like, don't she play in the WNBA? And I was like, yo, they make their money over there, man. they get paid, if not the same, more overseas to play, then they come back and play for us.
And without the tax, most of them.
You feel what I'm saying? So
they get their whole shit.
Yeah,
you know
you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
the highest contract in the NBA, I mean WNBA, thanks to Kobe getting behind and pushing, is like $500,000 now. Come on, they ain't even making $1 million. Yeah, see, that's like
they out there busting their ass and shit. Word them up. And it's very like, bro, it's so objective, bro. Like, real talk, man. I'm sitting in there with niggas and we watching the games, and only thing niggas is they like, yo, why they take the pretty bitch out? I'm like, she not even good. What the fuck? You're not even watching the game.
Why they take the pretty bitch out? We can't. Women play basketball, man. Like shit, man. If they ain't cutting it, they coach gonna put you on the bench in women basketball, because they keep keying on the fundamentals and communication. Everybody everybody talking on the court. You know what I'm saying? So
I used to be like, yo, this shit right here. I'm like, and I used to tell them, I'm like, yo, nigga, when it first started, like, these girls wasn't even looking like this. When it first started, these girls was rough looking. They was out there just hooping, trying to prove something. And they went through all their bullshit, and then they sacrifice, and you see them like their hair is always done now. If you notice, they don't look rough. We're just being real. They don't look rough. Before they look rough, but we knew they was hooping. If you a hooper, you know. You know, it ain't about how you look, it's what you're doing out there. But I mean, to appeal to the masses, you have to look like, you know what I'm saying? You have to look presentable always. So, I mean, I see them now, I'll be like, okay, they all got their little hair done. They make sure it's something that's cute, but still not nothing that can, like, no weed plant gonna fall out while they running down court. That's what I mean, because, you know what I'm saying? It's not there. I'm just saying they planted it in their head. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say. I mean, I wouldn't say all that, because I mean, back then it was women that was already dainty on looking on the court, but shit, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you don't remember when I can't remember that damn.
Yeah, I mean, they used to have their ponytails. A lot of them do it now. I mean, some people just, you know, I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Am I like that bit? Like?
Just sound kind of, I don't want to sound subjective on that shit. Women, they've been doing that shit. Some did it, some didn't. You know what I'm saying? You see someone back then, they just switched up more how they doing their shit. They see them off court, they jazzed up. Some of them, they wear a little line or some shit on the court. They don't care. They're going to sweat it out anyway, but most of them, shit, they be braided up or keeping themselves situated. Oh, they hooping.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, now they do, like, bro, I remember when this shit first started with Cynthia Cooper and Cheryl Swoops and them. I should be like, damn. The casual fan is not going to be looking at ball movement and, you know what I'm saying? Like breaking down the defense and shit. They ain't looking at that, bro. Being for real.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they ain't watched up, because those not, they wouldn't even call those casual fans. They ain't even, they somebody that just coming there to look. They ain't even coming to watch basketball. So they in a whole different bracket by their fucking self anyway. You know what I'm saying? A person that's really coming to look at basketball, what they looking like is the last thing that they worried about. They come to see somebody hoop. Now, if they look good in the process, cool. That's a bonus. But they come to look at basketball. Red, green, blue, purple, black, whatever. They come to look at basketball. Now, somebody that want to come look at somebody that look good that can hoop, then yeah, that's a different set of fans. They ain't no fan. That's somebody that got a preference.
Yeah. Yeah. I give you that, but that casual motherfucker that give you that you get that bread from that view, or they be like, you know what I'm saying? It be random motherfucker like, where you going? I'm going to the game. I'm going to the game. What game? Female game. Oh, it's gonna be some bitches there. We all know thirsty niggas like that. How much is the ticket? Nigga, he got the 50, 60, 70, 80, $100. Come on, let's go. When we going? This weekend? All right, cool. Whether you like that motherfucker or not, bro, you get paid off of that motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, it's people like that, but I don't even want shit. Them niggas would not be at the game with me because I want to look at some quality basketball. Keep your motherfucking ass right where you at, nigga. You going with the wrong intention, and with that intention, ain't no telling how far you gonna go. I ain't got time. So you know what
I'm
I'm
just
saying?
telling you, bro. I'm just telling you. When I
No,
was just,
no, no. I'm agreeing with you, but
you know what I'm
shit,
saying,
that nigga
it
gonna
ain't,
be with
and
me.
it's not my preference.
Fuck no.
I was looking at niggas. I'm like, yo, you're not even really looking at the game because they out there balling. You know what I'm saying? You're not looking at the game. You're looking at, you know what I'm saying?
Niggas on me on some other shit. Ooh, look at her, look at her. I think she is when she posted up and shit. Like nigga, dude, she got fundamentals. You trying to look at her ass and shit like, nah, those type of niggas like, nah. Yeah.
Just to sit there and be like, you be like, you know what I'm saying? You just keep turning around and looking at niggas like, go over there, man. Go read a book or some shit. You feel what I'm saying? Word. It's not even your time with the TV. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I like to say these women hooping. You know what I'm saying? College, WNBA, women boxing.
I watched them play. She get paid
Equal
more.
all the way around. All these contracts, some of these niggas getting the contracts that they don't even deserve in the NBA. Nigga, what you can break that down 5 ways in the damn fucking WNBA.
What do you think they missing from getting them checks?
Shit, just somebody they got enough nuts to from the WBA Players Association. They got to do something with some bread to sit down with the head over there with the WNBA and co-branch them as marketing, but keep them as a separate entity. Shit, you gotta just bag it. The NBA just gotta back them. Shit, they got WNBA in front of their name. Why the fuck are you not backing them equally, man? Like. Niggas stupid. They don't know how to make no money. Well, they know how to make money, but they ain't maximizing their shit. I guarantee you promote the women and give them and start, you know what I'm saying, give them the more money, man, you'll have the WNBA going done because people will be like driven even more to try to make it as a young girl to get to WNBA. Why? Because now we know I can go and make me $5 million. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nobody making no $5 million contracts, and there's players in there that's worth 100 million. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So they just gotta get the motherfuckers just gotta push them just like they do everybody else within the NBA. Shit, you got the G League. You know what I'm saying? It's probably people in the G League, damn, they're making what some of these other women make. You know what I'm saying? And they are alternate breaks. Training camp for the NBA type shit. So me personally, they just gotta get behind them. Just like the men, the commissions, they gotta push the women just like it's just where they push the women like they push the men. Shit. But a lot of them ain't gonna do it, so that's why they got us as content creators who gonna push it and talk this shit. Cool beans. I'm your Huckleberry.
Did you just pull a Doc Holliday line, nigga?
Hey, I be Huckleberry doing it. I'm gonna talk about the goddamn women. Shit, fucking why not? They deserve every bit of this shit. Airhead ass me, these motherfuckers tripping. Let them keep tripping.
Every penny, bro. You ain't lying. They deserve every penny because some of them have babies, be out, come back, and still be hooping.
Yep.
I don't think no man can do that shit.
Yeah, nah.
You feel me? Like
that
be some real shit. That be some real shit. Word of mother. But they salary be Kyrie Irving game check.
Mm-hmm.
He just blew off because he ain't want to get the you don't want you say you all about the team, nigga. You cry for this team, and then you can't sacrifice one thing to damn come play with this team.
It's wild.
They hooping. You know what I'm saying? They busting their ass out there, going to practice. Like, you know what I'm saying? They go to practice. You know what I'm saying? They get it popping, but what? It's a money issue.
Get back on shit. It's tricky. It ain't for me to decide. And I don't think I can do it. Support them in the ways I can and keep on going.
Yeah.
Some of these networks, people that got bread, shit, when they want to get smart, they'll do it. Until then, it ain't happening.
That shit is so funny, man, in my eyes, because I think if there was a few more of them that could dunk, it would be more popular.
And all they need is 3 running around. They doing just fine. They get promoted, they just ain't got enough backing financially. They getting more highlights, you can talk about more. Cool. It's on the right step, right page. But you get the bigger bag behind the guarantee you'll start getting some of even more and even consistent and even more complete effort out of women. Shit, I know I'm gonna go in here and make this bag. Shit, man, they're going niggas tripping. Julie, what it do? Yeah, the ladies be out here getting in. And I said, I don't. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a process, but hey, you know what I'm saying? More take notice. But until then, they just gonna have to take the slow grind.
It's a good stuff. It's a good discussion, man. You just got to be like, it's hard to actually, you know what I'm saying? Look, homegirl said they play actual defense. No, they hoop their ass off. It's just,
yeah, they do play actual defense, like pull through, like communicating, like boom, see if somebody slashing back though, they yelling, hey, you got to slash them, you know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes, they just see it and think that they player know it and don't communicate. Some do, not saying all, but 90% of the women, they talk. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I can't say that they do, and they do fucking well.
Yeah. But man, listen, man. Like I just said, they actually hoop. They be hooping.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. They got everything going for them except for like this. I don't know what that one thing somebody's looking for to go over there and put like, 30, 40, 50 million behind the whole entire organization. It's not like it's 30 teams. What is it, like 16 teams or some shit like that?
Yeah, it ain't 30 teams, but you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying it can't be that, like, to put some more money behind it, man. You know what I'm saying? Something.
It's all about who gonna take that risk. Believe it or not, it ain't gonna be one of these suits. It's gonna be one of these players, LeBron, KD type of dudes, or a band of them put together like $30-40 million.
See, that goes some shit where nigga gotta wait 4 or 5 years to see some shit like that. Cause
I mean, shit, we don't know. We don't know what they got going on.
KD got about 5-6 years left. Like,
I mean, I'm just saying right now they making so much fucking money. They got so much fucking money. We don't know. I mean, but I'm saying if it does happen, it's gonna be from the player. It ain't gonna be from the niggas that's in there now.
I mean, I'm not the biggest LeBron fan, but as much as he's already done, like, I think we can stop asking that man's name, man.
Yeah,
We
like
put on somebody else now, man. You feel me?
Yeah, the rules will change when one of their daughters
make the
and then they
damn.
get pissed about the
Devin
money
Booker
they
got a
make.
big ass contract. And they
Yeah.
gonna talk.
Now what we said. Now when it's one of their daughters and they know she balling, if she ain't getting her just due and her papers, they gonna feel some type of way. So you know what I'm saying. So avoid that. You can't have buyer's remorse. You want to get into it and you know what it's gonna look like. Yeah, if you can make a difference, then she go do it. But don't cry when it's your own kid. If she ended up being NBA and she killing and she making peanuts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's two sides to the spectrum. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, them motherfuckers don't want to do it now. Some dudes don't want to see women play basketball. It's men out there like that. Which is biased and shit, but hey, I mean, to each his own. I mean, this weird shit. Like, they got women's sports for a reason. So, real good. Some of them play better than some of the men do. Got more passion and more committed to their sport and their craft than some of these men. But,
now, I said that for a while now that they play a lot harder, but they're not gonna get like they still not. I'm like, why they ain't getting the love for it and the money behind it? It's crazy, and they play year round just to make I ain't saying ends meet, but they.
They're making it. So,
I'm saying the bag across the water is better than the bag over here. Like,
yeah, they ain't got no tax. So say they go play a series game. They say, hey, you can make 150,000, boom, or 200K. I'm like, shit, I make 280,000 in America, but I get taxed. Hell yeah, they finna go overseas and get their tax-free money. Shit, they try to run up as much money they can. Now, in doing so, you risk them dealing with foreign countries' government and they rules, dictatorship, whatever's going on. So you willing to risk the pupils of your brand and your league to go over there or to another country and fuck around and get fucked up when you can pay them more? I mean, it's more than them just going overseas, because sometimes they do Olympic shit and represent their countries and shit. So, yeah, if you pay them more, shit, they won't be going over there other than USA team shit or vacation or something. Yeah, see.
Yeah, I mean, hey man,
women coming out of college on a longer rate.
They're paying them more overseas. That should, I mean, they paying them more tax free. Somebody sees it over there. I guess I don't know. Maybe they blocking that whatever it is over here. Maybe they ain't ready for to get them that damn money yet. Really don't know, because it's not. This is not brand new. Man, this is a good what?
They want to.
This is 20 going closer to 30 years with this women's basketball shit.
It's a power thing. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they can control the narrative and control the power edge over the shit. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna rock with it, and that's exactly what they're doing. Because they've been had enough money to go ahead and fund them and get it right.
So
that's the way some of the the bigger wigs keep the power pendulum in their hands. Yeah, y'all doing y'all thing, but y'all beneath them. Look at y'all pay scale. Look at us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna have to come to us if y'all need something.
I don't know, man. That shit is. I don't know.
Really?
I don't know. Because it's only what? Professional women's sports is what? Tennis? Soccer?
Softball.
What? Volleyball?
Yeah, softball too.
Golf.
Yeah, they got softball and golf now.
Is softball professional now? Volleyball. They got like
they building it up to it. So they got some AAAs or some, minor. So that's the highest they gonna get until they like fully pop off. Yeah. I guess you could say swimming. Men and women swimming kind of equal in that bracket. But,
That's more like Olympic, right?
I mean, nah, but they be professionals. They do swim year round. They swim year round. Track, you know what I'm saying? But I know about track.
Yeah.
Track. They, the men and women, they well underpaid. Like again, Usain Bolt or Fraser, even them, if they endorsements get them their money.
Yeah.
That shit peanuts. I was running. I know about that shit.
You running for endorsement. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah. You get a 3-year contract with a company, Nike, Adidas, maybe 500,000. Okay, cool. You know that's your salary. So you got to break that down times 3. Plus you getting taxed. Now you win an Olympic medal, you get $25,000. Nigga, what? 25 racks? I just beat everybody the best in the world, and you gonna give me $25,000. Dude. Get $1 million for breaking the record. But damn, you gotta break the record. So everybody that's breaking the records in their own record, then you get $1 million for that. But I mean, it ain't like golf where they tell you how much you gonna make for this golf tournament. Oh, this meet you win the meet first place, you gonna win. Boom. See. Track don't want to pay, but nigga, you talking about harsh drug testing? Put the track drug testing in boxing. Yeah, nigga, boy, I tell niggas that get caught, boy, they hate to get caught. Boy, they'll be on their ass like flies on shit.
Man,
they don't play no games. They don't play no games in track. They'll get your ass. Boy.
You know what happened if you get caught? They're still gonna let you fight with your belt if you're the right fighter. We seen that happen.
Shit, now if they had the track stipulations, fuck that. They'll suspend that shit. Fuck that. If they had track rules, drug testing rules in boxing, no sir. Niggas would be suspended. The motherfuckers would be suing the motherfucking sanctioning bodies for trying to go against them and letting a dirty fighter fight. That's the difference. Them motherfuckers ain't going for it. It ain't happening.
Listen, the Oscar Valdez A and B sample failed.
Yeah, but I'm saying these are boxing drug testing rules. They're not track. If they had track shit, that nigga wouldn't have fought. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Yes, you know what? Maybe a lot of people, maybe even some of our favorite fighters wouldn't be our favorite fighters any damn more.
Sha'Carri smoked a blunt, got high. They set her down from the Olympics, nigga. She ain't take no steroids, no nothing, no performance enhancers for a blunt. Nigga, you say, they don't bullshit over here. I was training in that shit, so I know. So I'm like, nah, bro, they don't play no games. Nigga, they'll make you come and piss as soon as you get to the off the track behind there where you getting your clothes and shit. You'll see you right on to the bathroom, piss, hair follicle if they need to. They ain't playing no games.
Man, if they had those, if boxing had half of the things that other shit have, like a union, you know what I'm saying? Any of that shit, bro. A lot of these fighters wouldn't be fucked up, and we wouldn't have just went from what you think Clarissa Shields gonna do in this fight to women's sports and all.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's the world we live in. It's the hand that's been dealt and shit. You know, unfortunately,
it's a catch-22, bro. Like real talk. Yeah. Like they want, like you have like the powers that be, and then a lot of the consumers, they want the athletes to look like fucking Wonder Woman and Catwoman and Batgirl. They want them to have between 32 and 36, you know what I'm saying, breast size. They want them to have a fucking 28 to 32 waist size. They want the thighs to be big as hell, a nice ass on them, be pretty, and athletic, run, jump. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is not fucking, like, there's no way you go, like, she's gonna go, like, listen, get this Wonder Woman movie, X-Men shit. Listen, Halle Berry really don't do that shit. She can't really fly and flip and jump. That's a stunt woman that look like that. But I guarantee you, bro, like, that's what it is. You're supposed to look like this and be able to do this and still be a woman.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shit, some of them can, but they still ain't gonna appreciate it or give them what they deserve. So it's like, damn.
That's just different, bro. Like, I don't see it. I don't know. Look like Beyonce, fight like Layla, run like Flojo. You know what I'm saying? Have a body like Serena.
And you said run like
Flojo.
I'm just saying, bro. Just
like Flojo, look like Beyonce.
This is what they want women to look like, bro. Just be for real.
I know what you're saying. It just was funny they didn't say that though. Run like
crazy, bro. Like, you're supposed to be able to do all of this, word them over, and still have sex appeal. So
make the world superficial. You think people care about it? Look.
I'm just saying, like, that's exactly what. It's funny, but it ain't funny. Like, how far, like, we came a long way, but there's still a gap. Like, you just think about it.
Mm-hmm.
You can walk out there anywhere, man, wherever you go, the mall, anywhere, and ask. You can ask 100 people how many female basketball stars they know. When you walk away, you gonna shake your fucking head. You gonna know that. You gonna know it was for real, but you gonna be like, that's a goddamn shame.
Mm-hmm.
A female boxer, any of that, like, the only women they may know is track and soccer. But other than that, it's like,
yeah.
Tennis, man, they gonna know the damn Williams sisters. But that ain't fair to ask it. No, we're not even asking you about them. No, we're gonna ask you about some shit. Same sports you watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sad thing, bro. Word them up. And endorsements is weak. They don't like. What? How many female basketball that you watch on commercial? Come on, like your mainstream TV. How many female basketball players?
Mm.
Only Candace, right? Basically, right?
Candace Parker.
Candace Parker, right? And she's about to retire. And she's done.
Candace Parker.
This was her last year, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, that's not a good look, bro. It's a whole bunch of them bros that was hooping, and no endorsements. Like, they probably got local endorsements, but like mainstream shit, like a Papa John's or Subway, like homegirl that's up there with Steph Curry in there. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Any energy drinks like Serena? Nope.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. But I enjoy chopping it up over here with y'all bros, man. I'm about to get up out of here.
You already know, bro. DP,
all right.
With it, Brody.
Y'all niggas stay up.
No doubt, bro. Be safe, Brody. Excuse me.
Yeah, man. DP, what's good, bro?
DP, Raka, what's happening with it, man?
Let me see. Yeah. Kobe, he's about to take it to another level for him, man. But, you know, unfortunately, demise, man. You know what I'm saying? They lose the great ones, man. When they about to, man, put it out of the stratosphere, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got more money on his behalf pushing forward. So it's only gonna keep getting better to when they start getting $1 million contracts. You know what I'm saying? Why they contracts look like boxers' salaries rather than at least 10 million or 20 million or something. You know what I'm saying? They should look like boxer salaries.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? You know, it ain't a popular topic, you know what I'm saying? Because folks don't give a damn, but it's like, shit, man, give them their respect, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody backstage. DP, what up, though?
Fellas, how y'all doing, man? Hope y'all enjoying y'all day off, man.
Mm-hmm. What you got going on your day off, brother?
Bruh, I've been laid up for like the last 3 days, man. Sinus, and I'm just starting to feel better.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Been laid up, dog. I've been on so many medications, man. I'm just now getting back to normal and shit.
Shit, I was like that last week, man. I was like, oh my God, bro.
Yeah, dog. Sinuses is on his hand.
Ain't nothing like a summer cold, man. That shit is the worst.
Frustrating as hell.
Start trying to form into a cold. I was like, oh, it's starting to hurt. Shit.
Bruh, I took a home COVID test and it came out negative. I was like, cool, so I ain't got COVID. So I'm like, all right, you know, that's good. But, bruh, I bullshit you not, dog. I done drank at least 10 hot toddies, man. No lie.
Man, and salute the A1. My bad, bro. Salute the A1 because I meant to tell the family if y'all been knowing where he wondering why y'all ain't been seeing him. He said, you know, he been sick. He said he done caught COVID and shit.
Yeah, salute the A1, man. That shit, I had that shit before, man. I had that shit. I had pneumonia and COVID at the same time, dog.
You wanted to make sure I let y'all know, you know, because he had told me to let people know. Shit, man.
Yeah, salute the A1, man.
Hopefully he doing all right. And DP, I'm glad you getting back right.
Bruh.
I see you putting in that work, too.
Oh, yeah. That's what's keeping me going, dog. For real, working out, man.
Bro.
That's what's keeping me going, bro. I was down, man. I had to cancel my appointment, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to get it in today.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'm going to sweat this shit out. Yeah, but I heard y'all brothers cooking on that WNBA, man, and I agree with y'all, man. I'm like, and what's crazy is I think all the brothers in the NBA, man, they should at least help the sisters out, man, for real. I mean,
for the ladies.
Yeah. And that's why I was saying, number 24 was about to do that.
These niggas got $200 million shoe deals.
I know.
$200 million NBA contracts, bro. Y'all can put $50 million together. Y'all can write it back off in Texas, you idiots.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what makes me, man, sometime, and I know it's kind of far-fetched. I be thinking like, man, what if they knocked him off just because of that? You know what I'm saying? Because I think he would have taken that to the next level. You know what I'm saying? Because he was invested in that because of his daughters too. Because he saw like they was coming and shit. Like, okay, I got one that's getting ready to be like me.
Yeah, it was. I mean,
it's it's far fetched, but
it ain't far fetched. You just
and that legal battle that he had with that pharmaceutical company. People think it's a joke, man. Do the fucking research and tell me if I'm lying, man.
Right.
And tell me the time of that shit happened and look how soon he was due in court.
Right. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And
you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That shit ain't far-fetched.
I was watching some shit last night, man, on TV.
So if you know anything about Big Pharma, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yes, sir. 5. Yeah,
right.
I ain't gotta say no more. I'm with you 100%. I know exactly what you're saying.
And it's always
Always
the
say
ones that's
follow the
about to
money.
do something.
How much money do you think
I
they
can
make?
get my shit took down for I'm just gonna say if you know anything about the yeah. Yeah, cut it off right there.
There's always the brothers who's about to do something, man.
Yeah, it's just like when you in the hood, when you making it out from hustling, as soon as you cut it off, they already docked so much data on you. Now it's time to go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like when you on your way out, that's when, you know what I'm saying, people coming because then they're like, oh, they think it's over with.
Right.
It's done. And bam.
Unexpected.
Some able to make it out. But man. Majority. Oh yeah. There'll be another one bites the dust.
I was saying the same shit. No,
that's true, bro. I mean, you know, it ain't far fetched to think like that, man, because that's how Kennedy Jr. got knocked off. You know, same shit. They was talking about that yesterday on TV, man. The way that happened, it was similarities into that shit.
It's some evil-minded folks out here, Jack.
Bro, you ain't never lied, man.
True indeed, bros. True indeed.
You ain't never lied, man. You ain't never lied.
I'm to the point in my life, though. Shit, all I want to try to do is put out the good energy, man. Because that's what I want in return. So I feel like it'd be unfair for me to want that and not be putting that out.
Yeah, that's called hypocrisy.
The energy I want to receive, you know.
You gotta want that, man.
Hypocrisy is fine. Asking for something that you're not doing.
Positive, put out this good energy, put out this good content. Keep building with my bros, with this family.
We got down yesterday, boy.
Sisters as well. You know what I'm saying?
I had to shake back
about, bro.
3 of this weekend. And I was pushing all week. Drugged up full of dancing, boy. All night.
What y'all think about that fight last night with Cruz, man? Y'all think he ready for a rematch?
No.
I didn't even watch
so.
I just say it, not that he ain't ready. I just say I don't feel like he deserve it. I don't feel like the fights that he won since then gets him that. And he's so reckless. I want to see him go against somebody that could really potentially beat him. See how he handle them. I was advocating for him and Ryo, but you see how that played out for Ryo last night.
But you know what, Just Do, man? I think boxing need this. He's a star, man. And I know people say Tank made him, but let's just keep it a buck. He's a star. He good dude, good character. He ain't in no shit. He ain't no star?
No, don't put that label on him. No, he's building a name for himself. Let's put that.
Yeah.
Okay, can we say he's a Mexican star there? Can we say that then?
He's still a player. Yeah, he big for Mexican fighters, I would say. I guess so.
Well, I ain't even talking that yet.
Just depends on what he really gonna do now.
That's it. How he got?
He got Gamble, and we know that was gonna happen, and he got Eduardo up out of there. And it's like those guys ain't really had much to offer. He got to get in there with somebody that have something to offer before you demand a Tank fight, because those 2 wins alone just don't I don't think generate enough interest in an actual rematch. Like, you need to beat somebody of note, not somebody that we ain't thinking about or that ain't really, you know what I mean, one of them top guys. Because it's like, how could you want a top guy when you fought him, you lost, and he had one hand? You ain't fought nothing close to that level. You get what I'm saying? At least fight something, something of note.
Fight Frank Martin right now.
Facts.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. Okay, he did say, like, I'm shooting for the stars, win or lose. You know what I'm saying? Just do.
Yeah, no, he said, I ain't knocking that before it's where he at. Like, I feel like this. If he go do a pay-per-view, he not finna do no crazy numbers. So he not a star.
Okay.
So he has built some momentum.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Since he fought Tank, he's been winning, which is good. You know what I'm saying? That's always good. You build off that and you ride that wave. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully,
Right.
you know, you can capitalize on big fights and on something that's gonna be significant that catapult you higher, but
Right.
you just gotta keep going. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Ain't gonna
Right.
pay for you. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you got something based off all on Tank back. It wasn't like you
Right.
promoted the fight because you hadn't even speak English. Come on, man.
Right.
This demographic market right here. So
Mhm.
you got
You're
to give
absolutely correct.
you got a blessing. Win, lose, or draw. Only thing you had to do was go in there and show that you weren't no punk.
Right.
Mhm.
I hate to say it and put it that way, but he just had to go in there and show he wasn't no punk.
Mhm.
He gonna get credit because it's Tank Davis.
Because nobody
Right.
expected you to win.
But then Tank is harshly criticized.
Yeah.
But they want the Tank fight and payday, but they want to criticize him and move it however they want to.
Mhm.
But you know what, Five? You right about
they
that.
criticize everything on how he move, but you say you want to fight. You don't want to fight. Shut the fuck up.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't giving nobody no pay. If you bitching and complaining about what they doing, okay, go look at the hype job, motherfuckers. The person, people like that.
Talk
The mass is trying to rank them above them anyway. So why not go beat these hype jobs and put a sock in their motherfucking mouth?
Cook them.
Why not? They already trying to view Loma over Tank and Devin, and the nigga been at war.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro.
Talk about it.
I don't even pay attention to that shit, man. That's just a one man's opinion.
Think about it. What if Tank, Devin, Shakur lost to Orlando Toledo and had another loss? You think that they'll be considered to be on a pound for pound?
Within less than 20 fights, Five. That's why I highlight a lot. I ain't trying to disrespect them.
You lost one fight number 2. Come on now.
Fights less than 20 fights, but lost twice.
You got your first good. Hey,
trying to say ain't fighting nobody, still ain't lost twice. He ain't even lost once. You see what I'm saying? That guy done lost twice. I was even talking about just to switch gears in the divisions, just to switch divisions. Look who lost 3 times before certain somebody. All that shit they was talking. Who can box again? Still only got beat by one person. Now the dude got beat by 2, and that is beat twice by 1. You know what I'm saying? Who can box again? Out of here, man. Give these kings they credit out there living like a star. Oh, he had a fight last night. You know what I'm saying? I love to see that. He took time to get, hugging people, shaking hands, smiling, flicking it up. Real man, real people's champion. People won't always rock with that man.
You sure?
Different, man.
What up, D3?
What's going on, DP?
Chilling, bro. Chilling, man.
Good with it, bro.
Get my day started.
Be freezy. Yeah, that boy. Hey, I see. Hey, you know what my waiver said? I was gonna screenshot it and send it to you. It told me, you bastard, you Dwayne Freeman. You want me to tell you what my waiver notice said? That a higher team with a higher priority ranking won this player or some shit like that. I'm like, this nigga D free ass.
D3 looking like he about to star in The Wire too.
I just got finished shaving.
Looking like he running the block.
Morning. I was like, I can't.
I feel you.
I did it. Did at one point.
Yeah, man. I think as soon as I had woke up, I looked. I said, this nigga D3 got David Bell. I said, all right.
D3 hard over in that motherfucker.
You added to your roster, my guy. You already checked it out?
What you talking about?
You already checked your fantasy roster out?
I checked it out. I checked it out like right after the fights went off. I saw David Bell jump on that roster. I was like, uh-oh.
Yo, D3, you look like you've been in that gym, bro. What's up?
Getting froze. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I told you I was gonna start going to the gym. I'm about to get cut up like a bag of dope.
I'm seeing that, bro. You gotta put some shit out, bro, so you can keep me motivated, bro. I like that shit. I be seeing the brothers. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, D3.
Big dog, PGA's big dog. What's good, bro? I miss you.
I want to see if you can throw up them 90-pound dumbbells, dog.
Yeah, nah, I'm about to get back in my gym shit though, man. Go ahead and swell up.
I ain't up there yet.
Naturally fit, man.
I ain't up there yet with no 90-pound dumbbells.
You looking like it, though. You looking like it.
I'll be up there soon enough. Nah, see the thing is with my body, because I never lift weight. I never lift weights like that. I always did like push-ups and sit-ups. I never lift weights until my freshman year in high school. I lift weights for the first time, and then I stopped doing weights. I went to the military where I was just doing push-ups and sit-ups and shit like that. So when I actually do lift weights, it shows faster than it normally would because I've never done it before. My brother's the same. Brother, he can not do no daggone weights or nothing. As soon as he get in the gym and start doing weights, within about 3 weeks, you'll start seeing. You be like, God damn, nigga, you getting big as shit. I only been going to the gym for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, some people I like that. That's how I am, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it. Because me and my wife supposed to be going to the Bahamas for my birthday. Because my birthday's in January, so we gonna try to go to the Bahamas for my birthday. I can't be on the beach. Looking flabby, bruh.
I'm going to Hawaii next year. That's why I got to look right too, dog. For real. I want to step off, you know what I'm saying? And start doing that motherfucking, what they call that, how low can you go dance and all that shit. Try to get right, bro. For real. You know, we getting old. Shit.
Your ass stuck like that motherfucker joint or what was that joint, Scary Movie, when the nigga went down low and he broke his back?
Yeah, right. Shit. Yeah, I was watching that shit the other day, dog. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah. Motherfucker Just Dude was out this bitch laughing like shit last night when we saw motherfucker Shane Mosey with that damn netted shirt on.
Oh, bro. Why he look like an old R&B singer, man? Did you see that shit, man? Like, damn, flat nose motherfucker.
That nigga look like if he flex one time, his nipples gonna get right off.
I'm like, damn, Shane enjoying the R&B band and shit. They trying to put that motherfucking Earth, Wind, and Fire with Shane Mosley and shit. I'm like, look at this dude, man.
Shane Mosley showed up to the fight musty. Jamaican.
Hey, he put on he had on a black basketball chain net on his upper torso. He sprayed that bitch with some black spray paint and put that bitch on.
I swear to God, dog, my daddy had a shirt like that in the 70s.
I see him, all I heard was, as soon as I seen him, all I thought was swish and hear that chain or when it switches through the net. I'm like, God damn, this nigga when they got damn 1985 NCAA championship net. He said, hey, make this bitch black and I want to make it a shirt. I'm going to kill him with this. Nah, Shane. Shane.
You put Shane Mosey upper body with Oscar De La Hoya lower body with the netted stockings on. That's what we got last night.
Hey,
I guarantee you, he had a whole netted bodysuit on.
Hey, I don't know if it was me. Did he have an S curl or something going on, D3? Did he have some curl shit going on in there?
Activator.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He showed up with moose in his head and a big ass
looking like full force over in that bitch. I'm like, look, they done added another member.
Looking like pumpkin head.
That nigga said he had moose in his head.
They don't call me Shane no more. They call me Shane Money now. You know, walking around and shit. You know he divorced, so he probably trying to recruit.
They call him Shango.
This nigga, he looked at his closet.
Shango with the Kango.
Shango.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this shit on. I'm about to kill these niggas when I go to this fight tonight.
Yeah, he was trying to recruit. You can tell.
It was
Shane was trying to be.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him with my championship net on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna kill him tonight. I'm walking with history on my body. You know who shot through this net, nigga?
Hey, Jack shouldn't have let him out the house like that. We blame Jack Mosey for that.
And they said, you know who shot through this net, nigga?
What was them fights in Cali?
Jordan shot through this net. Vince Carter shot through this net.
He was out there in Cali getting
He was out in Cali. Yeah, he was out in Cali. Yeah,
that outfit on for 2 weeks. Musty in the pit, smiling and shit, looking like he been getting punched all his life. He's still trying to be that old dude in the club and shit.
Well, you know, and then you know the nigga here already looks suspect because he got them light color eyes. And you come with his
right.
Look like a nigga you can't trust. He look like he picking pockets.
His voice kind of light too, in certain ways. You know, or kind of, you know, like.
First thing I thought about 5 was that skit on Dave Chappelle when they was like, if you was in the 80s, you know y'all motherfuckers was dressing weird in L.A. And dude was in the club with that netted shirt on and shit when Rick James popped in there.
Telling you, that's Shane. Right?
That's how Shane Mosey was dressing, like he was still in the 80s and shit.
All he needed was a netted headband on. That's all he needed was a netted headband and tied around in the back.
Yeah, telling you. Put one little gold chain on, a couple gold chains on, some silver rings, Jamaican jewel game going.
Trying to show off the little chest hairs and shit.
Telling you, yo, you tripping.
Sitting there talking to a young girl, bragging on all the shit he used to do.
Ain't out there getting wasted, no pumpkin head motherfucker. Swollen.
That nigga looked real suspect last night, dog. Real suspect.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about Shane.
That nigga look like you be drunk at the club and you can't find your way home. That nigga like, I give you a ride home. You look at that nigga like, never mind, dog.
I'm cool, man.
I'm gonna get my Mayweather on. I'm a jog.
I'm a walk. Shit, yeah.
I'm gonna get my Mayweather on.
Never mind, dog.
You disturb my spirit, so I'm gonna get my Mayweather on. I don't want to walk out like a dog now.
Right. I'm like, nah. I'm gonna ask the owner, can I go ahead and sleep in the office tonight? I get myself together in the morning.
Right.
Fuck no.
I don't know why these dudes can't let it go, man. They can't let it go. They can't let it go, man.
Be like, how the fuck I get around here?
Shane Kelly up in this bitch. They can't let it go, man. Them old dudes, they can't let it go. They still got to be that dude. And what the fuck was Sean Porter wearing and shit? Shit.
Sean Porter wore something from his motherfucking closet from the 80s. Him and motherfucking Shane Mosey was talking. Shane Mosey like, I'm gonna kill these niggas. Sean Porter, you think you got something? Watch what I come out today. Sean Porter was like, man, Shane, watch what I come out today. And them motherfuckers came, both of them niggas look fucked up.
Weird dressing motherfuckers.
You know they live across the street from each other.
Probably
across the street from each other. They probably was looking. They came by. He stepped out the door. He was like, "Oh, that nigga got that shit on." Fuck, watch when I come back. I'm about to go right back in this closet. Let me see what the fuck I got.
Coming to the stage.
Oh yeah, I'm about to kill him.
D-man rapping.
Oh shit! This nigga done
he done creased up. What up, C. Ruffin?
What's going on? Good morning, my brothers.
I know you want to leave me.
I ain't got time for this shit.
If I got to beg and plead for your sympathy, sing that shit though. Ain't too proud to beg.
Nights like this, I wish.
Raindrops would fall.
Y'all wait till Halloween. I got some shit I'm about to do.
Dog, you gonna come out with Shane Mosey outfit on?
For Halloween? Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no. That's a horrible ass outfit that shit had on.
You know what he gonna wear? He gonna wear Sean Porter after he won the Bud press conference, looking like a fake ass LL Cool J with them big ass white shoes on, look like some skateboard shoes, big tongue on them and shit.
Dressing weird in the motherfucker, dog. Big Texas.
What's up with my brothers today? What y'all cooking on, man? Y'all seen the fight last night?
Yeah.
We saw. You saw that? I mean, I didn't see it live because I wasn't paying for it.
Hey, is it me or did Ruiz? Is it me or did Ruiz get bigger? Like everybody's talking about, damn, he looked swole at the weigh-in. This motherfucker came in, bro. Body flabby in the motherfucker. His hands fast, though. I ain't gonna lie. He got some fast ass hands to be a big dude.
I don't know, but that nigga better get his vision checked because he ain't seen shit.
All I know is Luis Ortiz need to retire, and Andy needs to go back to the drawing board. Andy need to go back to the drawing board because he ain't beat nobody at the weight class, and Luis is too fucking old to fight anymore.
Oh man, look, somebody took a picture of it. Look,
that just proves more and more, man, that Anthony Joshua ain't shit.
I don't want to see Ortiz no more. And the thing about it is, the only separation of the fight was the 3 knockdowns. If he would have got the 3 knockdowns, he would have lost to Ortiz.
Right. But he looked his age last night. You right, D-Free. It's time to lay it down, man, and just, raise your kids, brother, and just, you had a good run, man. You had a good run. You got paid, so
he can't keep putting his daughter. He can't keep putting his daughter through that. I looked at the reaction of his wife and daughter when I seen their face. I mean, I know this is boxing.
Yeah.
You can't keep putting them through that, bro. Can't do that.
Nah, man. Nah. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro. And you walking away with your good swing. Ain't no shame getting knocked out by Deontay Wilder. Like you got knocked out. So what? But it happens. Walk away, man, while you still got, your shit together, man, and just raise your kids, man. We know you was ducked. Everybody didn't want to fight this dude in his prime. But what, he 44?
Yeah, about 4. No, he's 40. They said 42 last night.
43.
42, 40, 43.
42 equals mean 47, 48.
Right. And he looked in better shape than Andy did. I'm like, damn. I mean, he's still like, he got some size on him, but yeah, let it go, dog.
Shit crazy, man. What y'all thought about that, the Cruz fight?
Personally, man, I watched it. Bruh. Yeah, depending on his opponent, you right about that, but hey, I like the dude, man. I mean, I like him. I say put him in there and test him. Shit, if he get KO'd, he get KO'd. If he get beat, he get beat.
I know what I noticed from Pitbull, the last 2 fights I've seen him in, the one with Gamboa and the one last night.
Mm-hmm.
He gets back in there with Tank Davis. He's definitely getting knocked the fuck out.
Right.
That nigga just coming in there. He just coming in there swinging haymakers, think he just going to knock everybody out.
Yeah, sloppy.
You didn't knock Tank Davis out, so why you think he just going to knock everybody else out? Tank Davis beat you with one hand. So he just coming in there just swinging for the fences. He going to come in there with Tank Davis and get knocked out. I don't even want to see him with Tank Davis no more. At first I did. At first I wanted to see him get back in there with Tank Davis so Tank Davis could shut everybody up. Now I don't even want to see it because I know what's going to be the outcome.
The outcome you already know. You already know it's coming.
That's why Tank was smiling at him last night, like, bro, you don't even know what's coming. You don't even know what's coming.
Just smiling happy. You gonna come in happy to be here at attitude. Yeah, my name is Isak. Yeah, and boom, good night, nigga.
Well, here's the flip side, Five. Who is Mayweather gonna put Tank in there with? Because y'all know they moving him funny. Y'all know this.
Oh, well, he's not. That's why Floyd said, y'all leave Tank alone. Everybody leave Tank alone. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
Right. That's what I'm saying. How long people gonna keep like babying this dude, man?
When you put a target on a person's back, you can't say, "Oh, leave him alone."
Right.
See what I'm saying?
They're gonna put
He's
Tank
too
in there
much
without them all.
He's too much trying to carry. He's trying to carry Tank's career too much, like Floyd carried his. Like Floyd, you can't do that. You got to let this kid go out and be great. He's damn near 30 years old. He's what, 27, 28 years old. He's the oldest one out of Devin Haney and all of them, bro. And you ain't even trying to let him go out there and be great, bro. You just cherry picking. You and Lyndon Ellaby is just giving him whoever, thinking that that's who we want to see him fight. Nah, bro, it don't work like that.
Right. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. So if we see this, you don't think they see that? You don't think that's why they doing that?
DP, I did a show yesterday, DP. You know what I said? They don't give a damn what we want to see. And we the ones paying for these fights. They don't give a damn what we want to see as fans. It's crazy.
Right. And that's all I'm saying, man. I ain't no doubt in my mind he a great fighter, but damn.
But you know what? Ashley said some shit on Saturday that made some sense to me. Tank Davis never asked to be undisputed. Even as a kid, he never said he wanted to be undisputed. He wanted to be the best champion and none of that. So maybe that's the reason why they're not moving like that. Tank Davis never asked to be all that. Tank Davis just wanted to be financially stable. He came from the slums. He just wanted to be financially stable.
Right. But he that already. He got that. So you in your prime now. Like these are your prime years, like to be, doing your thing, bro. So how long us as fans, because we don't peep the play, and ain't no doubt in my mind. I think he the goods, but don't we want to see it though?
We're taking advantage of the fact that man came from a broken home with no money, and he trying to use money to blind him from caring about legacy. And I think a part of the Tank is comfort. You get what I'm saying? And I think you got to look at that situation deep. It's always going to be opinionated, but you got to like deep dive into that. If you was in his shoes, you could kind of understand it on one end. You just never know. And I think he, like I said, I think he trying to manipulate this dude's career into thinking, yo, as long as you getting paid, it's all good. See, you don't need to fight now. You don't need no belt. You get what I'm saying? And that's coming from, look who that's coming from. So I think that could be a little, you get what I'm saying? It's like a mind fuck. I really think that. And he do, I think, for him to truly move the way we want to see him move, I think it would have served him best to get away from him. Other than that,
that's my value. He's mind fucking him because he gave him the pretty boy, the Money Mayweather playbook before he gave the Pretty Boy Floyd one. Like he should have been on Pretty Boy Floyd time. Now after you get a couple of these major fights, then get on your Pretty Boy Floyd shit. I think he gave him the later half first, rather than give him, Pretty Boy Floyd, where I had to go knock on these niggas' doorstep and go get this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's okay with the motto, but get, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It is what it is. Shit, he getting paid. He still a draw who he fights. So it's like, shit, knock off who you need to knock off, and then shit, get to the other fights, and we'll keep on rolling from there. E. Ortiz was good, bro.
E. Ortiz was good. Facts, fire.
I don't understand the deleting tweets though. Like, we stand on what we say. I don't get that part.
You gotta think he know damn well. He noticed he lead them shits up enough for somebody to screenshot him. He know how the internet work. You know what I mean? Tweet and delete. Like he know it's like it's no deleting shit nowadays. Somebody always gonna be right there to catch it. You know what I mean? And they gonna screenshot it. It's gonna be shared. Unless it's like a sense of him just being like an emotional response and catching yourself. Because I've done that several times myself. Like have something out and then be like, you know what? But I think he know like by the time you delete it, somebody already seen it, bro. So I don't know. Maybe it could be like a knee-jerk response to how he feeling at the time, or you know what I mean? And that's the issue with social media. You don't have to be around anybody to get your words out so everybody can read them. You get what I'm saying? I think it's just too easy to do that. You get what I'm saying? And these dudes just sometimes be emotional or feeling it how they feel and just respond on social media, then you probably had a couple minutes to reflect, like, damn, I shouldn't even put that up there. I mean, I just think that's just something Tank be doing. I am saying I like it, but I ain't that mad at it because it's like I said, it's out there. Once you say it, I believe I believe he believes what he be saying. You know what I'm saying? And I just hope, like, you know, for the sake of the, you know, his career, that he be in the fights we need to see him in instead of, you know what I mean, bullshit. Like I said, I think Floyd might be using the fact that you can make this dude money to kind of blind him from taking the actual risk. But then again, sometimes you hear him speaking about fighting these fighters, and you'll hear Calvin Ford saying it too. Like, that's what I be liking to hear speak too, because I don't think he a bullshitter or nothing like that. So I like to hear him speak.
Yeah, I just reached out to Calvin not yesterday, the day before. So when we get some free time, we're gonna try to set something up where we can get him in. Maybe we can get some answers that we're looking for. So hopefully he'll get back to me on that.
Mechanical Picasso.
It don't matter what he says, man. At the end of the day, it's about what Mayweather say. You know what I'm saying? You know, so he can go out here and say anything he wants, but at the end of the day, it's about what Floyd and Leonard say.
I mean, shit.
That's the part. That's the part.
Tank still got to sign off on it. He got to put his ink to paper. So I'll just be wanting to know how much is it them being allowed to move how they want to move as opposed to what Floyd wants. Because I know he getting what he wants, nonetheless. But it's gonna be real interesting to see Tank's next opponent, like his very, very next fight. It's gonna be interesting, man. And the reason I brought Ford up is because that dude is somebody that I know from what I've seen from the outside looking in. He truly give a fuck about Tank. And I be hearing this shit that he be saying in the conversations. I would think their conversations are a little bit different than what Ford is. You know what I'm saying? Calvin Ford more hands-on. Like I said, I know he cared more. Like, you could just see it. The dude get emotional just by talking about Tank. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like
he raised him. He raised him.
He said, like, he appreciate that Floyd don't get in his way and shit like that. But I want to know, like, you know, I really want to understand, like, what's going on in terms of, like, how y'all go about picking the opponents. Is it really just the Mayweather blueprint or the Mayweather way, should I say? Like, are you really just doing that? Or are you saying fuck the people? Because that's shitty, man. That's a shitty way to move. Like, basically, fuck the people.
When I talked to Calvin, when I seen him at the Barclays Center, when I talked to Calvin said this previously, and he was like, you know, if it wasn't for Tank, I wouldn't know what I was doing. Even though people felt like I saved Tank's life, Tank saved my life. And that's how, you know, that's the kind of relationship that Calvin got. So, you know, it's bigger than boxing, man. You know what I mean? But we do need some answers, though. You know, Leonard Ellaby and Floyd might be those guys. But at the end of the day, Calvin got some say-so, too, in that. You know what I mean? So we need to get some answers.
I just want to know how much and, like, what's really the selection process. Like, I really want to know. It shouldn't be a secret, but maybe they are telling us, you know, Floyd in so many words. But it's like, I really want to know. Like, I really would like to talk to Tank. Fuck hearing what Floyd got to say. No disrespect to him. He ain't fighting right now. It's Tank that's fighting. I would like to ask him personally. Like, I don't even care. I ain't even talking about no interview type shit. I really want to, like, do you give a fuck about your legacy, or are you really in it to just get rich type shit? I mean, because if you say what you doing, then you know, we ain't gotta like it. I at least respect it, but don't dupe us. Don't try to dupe us. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like he'll fight any of those dudes that people think will give him a tough time. I really do. Matter, you know, if you're going to be allowed to, you know what I mean? Just be great. Because that's what he is. I just hope he is. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know they invited BF on the Rise podcast, bro. I can't wait to see it. Y'all know he ain't gonna hold back shit.
You said BF going on the Rise podcast?
Yeah, they said that last week. They invited him on there.
Word, that's dope.
So, you know, he gonna ask the questions, and, you know, he was like, you know, he said, I hope they know who they dealing with, because the same questions we got, he got.
Yeah. I was just, like I said, his very, very next fight is going to be interesting to see what direction they go.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be cool with just him getting right. I mean, I don't have a problem with the rematch with Cruz. I really don't. And if he knock him out, he knock him out. Okay, that's the end of that chapter. I have no problem with that rematch.
I'd rather him take Cruz back than for him to take somebody we ain't never heard of. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Respect.
Right. Exactly.
I'm not paying. Listen. As fans, and this goes to everybody on here. I'm not paying for another pay-per-view that's not worth it. I'm just not gonna do it.
Oh yeah, I've been past that. I've been had that motto. Now look, Devin fight Kambosos again. So shit, what's the difference?
The difference is that fucked up contract that he had, Five.
Huh?
The difference was that fucked up contract that he had.
Yeah, no, I know that. We know that, but I'm just saying he fighting the same dude again, and it's even closer back to back. Ain't no fights in between, but they fighting the same person. We don't really want to see it, but shit, he ain't got no contract obligated, but keep the same energy. You know
Absolutely, I agree. I didn't want to see that rematch, bro.
Like shit, I know y'all don't want no mind because I mean, shit, he done made a name. He been winning. He ain't losing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
right.
Devin gonna step all over that boy.
It's just folks just bitch too much. That's why I don't waste time coming and I say a lot of shit for my own channel because folks just bitch too much. Like the Queens was talking about Saturday. Like y'all bitch about boxing, but you still gonna watch it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you either don't watch the stuff you don't want to watch and don't look at it.
Right.
You don't pay for the shit you don't want to pay for. And keep on pushing. Like if it's somebody you don't agree with their opponent, nigga, don't open your eyes and look. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Shit just wild.
Very good point. Very good point. Yep. I just don't like when a motherfucker telling me we robbing y'all and y'all gonna watch it. Fuck that.
I think Tank gonna get in there with Abner Mares.
What?
Is he a name? Is he a name?
I think they're going. No, I just say I think they're gonna try to make that fight. I think they're gonna try to make the Abner Mares fight. Abner Mares was still talking about Tank before he had this fight. He told me, "Oh, if I'd have fought Tank, if I wouldn't have messed with my eye, I would have beat Tank and all this shit." And they might try to make that fight.
He gonna fuck around and be his eyes is already messed up. He gonna be really messed up with his eyes. He get in there with Tank.
What's Tank's guarantee? What's Tank's guarantee?
His guarantee?
What's his guarantee? Oh, okay.
Have a guarantee. I mean, well, he might have one on this new contract. We don't know. This will be the first fight on that new contract he got. So before then, he didn't have a guarantee. He was okay. They were doing it the way PBC always do. You would get like 1.2, 1.5, something like that, and then you get all the other money back on the back end of the pay-per-view. So you don't know what his guarantee is.
Hey, Mr. Mechanical, BF here let us know. He'll tell us on the live, so we'll know ahead of time. We ain't got to worry about that. He'll let us know.
What BF got going on?
He's supposed to be going on the Rise podcast.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he said that about a week or two ago.
It's gonna be some shit.
Yeah, I want to see it.
You know what type of time a BF is on. He ain't talking nothing. Oh man.
Whose podcast is gonna be on?
The Rise podcast.
The Rise podcast. Yeah, Squeeze will be up there. Maybe Coach Kenny, maybe Calvin might be up there. I don't know, depending on what he got going on. But I know Squeeze is up there. He does that.
Yeah, that's his home base for out of the DMV, right?
Yeah. But I don't know if they're gonna be ready for BF. I know BF gonna be ready.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's no disrespect to the Rise podcast. I'm just saying BF is a different dude. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's why he said y'all better do some research on me before I come up.
Why you think they ain't got back to him yet?
Yeah,
They doing
right.
research.
They doing the homework right now. Who is this BF guy?
Well, glad I'm glad you asked. Well, let's direct you and steer you in the right direction, boss.
He don't hold back for shit. The man that will ask the tough questions.
Shit, they ain't tough to him, but do some work on G5 too. G5 go up there, they got to do a whole shitload on his ass.
What this mean? So, when you said this, and this, what did you really mean?
Why are you taking down tweets? Why is he taking down tweets? Shit.
Oh my God. Y'all gonna mess around and blow that damn channel up.
And this, my ass will be calm. They heard the wrong thing. And get to popping out, BF gonna go hard on their ass.
Man, look.
It's gonna be him and Squeeze. Mark my words. It's gonna be him and Squeeze back and forth. Watch.
So you think it's gonna turn into a debate there?
I mean, I know Squeeze and I know how he is, and I'll talk to Squeeze personally. I know what type of timing he be on, but I'm just saying I love Squeeze, but BF is just a different type of dude, man. And
right.
That shit is definitely gonna turn into a debate.
Right.
See, because just because you know they down with Tank, everybody comes over there. Not everybody, but majority of the people come over there and they'll try to kiss ass. You know what I mean? But nah, BF is not gonna come over there on that type of shit. Like, I don't give a damn who channel this is. I got some questions that need to be answered. You know what I'm saying? Immediately.
Absolutely. Immediately.
I can't wait till he put it up there. I'm definitely gonna tune in for that one.
Bro, I'm gonna be there.
They might kick us off the channel. You TWT dudes gotta go. Y'all causing confusion. You LDBC niggas gotta get up out of here too. Y'all all troublemakers. All of y'all get out of here.
Nah, bro. That's a weak emotion. They can't do that. Because we ask the tough questions. Nah, they can't do that.
Nah, you know me.
They gonna see an influx of a new 300 to 400 people. Like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga brought a little mini army with him, didn't he?
They travel in packs.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be a real good one though.
I mean, they could go ahead and try to get rid of me. I'm like the trolls. I got a couple of joints made up already, ready to go pop back in.
Here D3 go with this shit. Oh man.
Hey.
You ain't made it unless you got trolls. You ain't made it unless you got trolls, dog. You got trolls, you'd have made it.
D3 gonna come back about it.
I ain't got trolls, so I know I'd start scratching a little bit further.
Right.
My joint gonna come back on. I'm gonna come back in the chat. Going, you thought you got rid of me, huh?
Now, one of them gonna be named DC Sniper, literally.
Damn.
Sniper. They gonna throw your ass. You coming back with that name, Sniper? They gonna throw your ass.
That's his fantasy football team name.
That's my fantasy football team name. DC Sniper.
DC Sniper. Damn.
Hey, D3.
I like that.
Don't tell nobody, but I quietly added some nice little pieces on it. Don't tell nobody though.
Hey, I was gonna switch my lineup, but that joint was pushing me up to like 135 if I switch my lineup. I was like, nah, that's too big of an advantage. I ain't trying to kill these niggas like that the first week. I want them to think it's gonna be easy.
Man, did y'all see that game last night, though? That Florida State LSU shit?
Hell yeah, I was laughing my ass off. I'm glad as shit Brian Kelly got fucked up like that.
Yeah, I can't stand Brian Kelly. He had a stop in Cincinnati about 2 years ago.
I'm a Notre Dame fan. I'm glad as shit. I'm glad he lost his first game. I was hoping that they didn't get a chance to even had a chance to score the tied up. I was mad as shit that they fumbled the ball at the goal line.
Right. Yeah, we still hate Brian Kelly up here. Just how he left.
I want LSU to play against Notre Dame so bad because I think Notre Dame has smashed their ass. What I saw last night with LSU, I think Notre Dame has smashed their ass.
Right, I do too.
That shit was funny. Hell, I was laughing like shit because Case Savoy, he's an LSU fan, and he saw that shit. He was like, these stupid motherfuckers.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
They blocked the field goal. All they had to do was kick a field goal. They would have tied it, went into overtime. These motherfuckers let the nigga get through the line and block that bitch. That's the second.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Joint they blocked a field. They blocked that would have actually. It would have.
Be free. Look, let me turn this shit on. Look, man. Then let me pick that. I done grabbed Logan. And I grabbed that Reynolds cat from Detroit. And let me sew up my bench, dog. And I grabbed a Zay Jones dude. And that nigga shit went up. He in double digits now. I said, oh, they done fucked up. Still got Pickens on the bench. Wentz. Cedric Wilson.
Hey, did y'all watch Deion Sanders yesterday, his team, Jackson State?
Yeah, they tore their ass up.
Them niggas was balling last night. I was like, God damn, Deion.
That nigga Shador got way better. He was good last year, but that boy know how to extend them plays even better this year. Turn them hips, get the ball out. Oh yeah.
Prime time looking like Nick Saban over there.
No, he got Jackson State ranked as number 17 right now. I'm like, damn, Jackson State, I don't never remember them niggas being ranked.
That's what I'm saying.
They ended up getting ranked last year, but they covered into the preseason ranked 17. That's saying something. They already got you as the best, one of the best teams, top 25 in the country preseason. Knockout, what's good, bro?
KO.
They got them boys on the map. Them boys are definitely on the map because niggas wasn't nobody talking about Jackson State.
He taking over the South region. He taking over that shit, man. That's why I say he should looking like Nick Saban over that motherfucker, boy. He about to start getting the recruits in. Who wouldn't want to play for prime time?
Yeah, they got some. Especially if the teams is winning. If his team is winning, niggas gonna want to come over there.
Hell yeah. You don't think Nick Saban looking like damn?
Then people just donate money. He already paid. The school keep getting more money.
You see Jackson State in the playoffs in about another year or so.
And they talking about expanding it in 2 years. They said that last night. The new playoff format.
They're going to expand it. They're going to expand it to where all of the conference champions make it to the playoffs. All of the conference champions make it to the playoffs. That's better. That's better because now it ain't no just 4 games. All you gotta do is win 2 games and you the champion. Nah, motherfucker.
Like 8 games. It's gonna be like 16 teams. It's gonna be like 8 games. So you're gonna have to get it in. Or 4 games.
It's gonna be all of.
Break it down.
I think they raising it to 12. I think it's 12 teams. It might be a little bit more than 12. It's either 12 or a couple of more than 12. But I know for sure it's at least 12 teams.
It's 12 or 16. Because they try to get out of conferences, right?
Yeah, I know for sure 12 is going to be the minimum. But yeah, that's going to be good because now it ain't going to be no, we know who's going to win the championship. There's only 4 teams. We know who's going to win. Nah, right. Y'all got to win multiple games. It ain't no just 2 games, nigga. Y'all got to go on a winning streak to make it to the motherfucking national championship.
Yeah, like the real playoffs. Ain't no one and done.
Right.
2 no.
Right.
You gotta win. You gotta really play. Cause now you ain't playing no like motherfuckers playing against teams they didn't already beat during the regular season right before the playoffs came up. Now you playing against teams that you might not never face.
Right.
Like a motherfucker Jackson State, Alabama or Georgia might not never face them niggas. This will be the first time they ever face them. So yeah, they're gonna be playing against teams that they ain't never faced before.
That's why I like college basketball, bro. Like you be going on that winning streak and then you go into a run into a motherfucker that you ain't never seen before. And you like, damn.
That's why you be having so many Cinderella teams.
Exactly.
Like, dang, where the fuck these niggas come from? Yeah, I don't know about these small ass schools. We won money like shit this past March Madness. Me, T, and Case of War, we was betting like shit on these college teams.
That a motherfucker that you ain't never seen before. They knock off the number 1 or number 2 team in the country. I'm like, damn.
This nigga Case of Boy, he had picked 18 games and won all 18. Yeah. He cashed out before the last game. He was 17 for 17. Had one more game to go. He cashed out because the last team that he picked, they was down by like 10 at a halftime. The niggas ended up coming back and won by I think like 15 or 20. And he would have walked away with I think like 1,200 or 1,500, but he ended up walking away with like 800.
Shit, that's still good.
Yeah, it's still good off. I think it was like a $5 bet. It was like a $5 bet. Yeah. Yeah, it was some good games, but I got 3 more nights, and then actually 4 more nights, and then football season starts.
Man, we should have beat Arkansas. Shit, we missed like what 3 field goals and shit yesterday.
Oh, dub it.
What's happening?
What's up, rookie?
What's happening? Deacon, preacher.
What you talking about?
Oh man, dog. Every time I pop up, but I look on social media, he be like, "Hey, I can't make this up." I'm like, man, I'll be dying at the comments, bro.
What's up, Rick?
Oh man, that shit is comedy, bro.
Hey, I got a question though. I got a question. Could anybody attempt to answer this question for me?
I'll let him.
What happened to the big announcement last night?
Oh, damn. I was waiting on somebody to, I was waiting on somebody to ask that. Oh, let's get into it, Rick. Let's get into it, Rick.
What happened?
If he said what I think he said, I said that shit last night. What was the question again?
What happened to the big announcement last night?
Yeah.
I said that shit last night. I thought so. I thought that's what you asked. I said that same shit on Just Do. I said, Just Do. Y'all know what I seen, or should I say what I didn't see? I didn't see no big announcement. I keep telling y'all, mother, go ahead and wait for it. Go ahead and wait for that shit. That shit ain't happening.
Let me think
about this. Why would they make a big announcement on Ortiz and Ruiz?
Wilder fight next, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna say next.
Why would you make that announcement on Ortiz and Ruiz? Come on, bro. Big announcement. Shit, get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
No, they dog. Like I told y'all, it's already September 5th. Y'all talking about November 19th? The shit is not happening. It's not. It's September 5th now.
Y'all don't get it. Told them if y'all didn't make no announcement end of July, 1st of August, that shit ain't happening. Damn sure not this year. Shit.
No.
The big announcement. Trey Songz versus Bud Crawford.
Big announcement. Ortiz going next his retirement.
Trey Songz versus Bud Crawford, November 20th.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the big announcement.
That's the big announcement.
Rick's stupid.
It's gonna be Trilla's comeback fight.
Trilla's comeback fight, bro. For the R&B title.
They're gonna have a lip sync. They're gonna have a lip sync competition before the fight, though.
Oh yeah.
That's the big announcement. Nobody, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all, you do not want this fight, God. You don't want
the co-main.
Rick, I believe you now, Rick.
The co-main event for that fight is going to be Chris Brown versus Soulja Boy.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, yo, shut up.
G-Unit Promotions. G-Unit Promotions.
No, Slaughterhouse gonna have a fight, be on the fight card too. No, they beefing every motherfucking day. It's
gonna be Joe Buttons versus a transsexual.
Oh.
50 versus Ja Rule on the main event.
It's gonna be goddamn Joe Budden and Royce versus goddamn Joel and Crooked.
Y'all ain't
King matchup for the world and shit.
Joe Budden need to shut the fuck up, man. Shit.
We didn't heard everything. We didn't heard Bud Crawford fighting everybody except for Earl Spence. Heard his ass, he gonna move up and fight Jamel. He gonna fight this person. He gonna fight that person. I said, y'all keep thinking he gonna fight Jamel. He's not fighting Jamel. Even if he move up and make himself a mandatory, that nigga gotta get a 35% split. They're gonna lowball him. They're gonna offer him $1 million. They're gonna offer him $1 million, and then he's not gonna take that. So then they're gonna go to purse bid, and he gotta get a 35% of whatever that shit is.
That's right. Come on, Papa.
When you could have just got the 40% or the 45% that Earl was gonna give you.
That's the roll, man.
What kind of sense did that make?
Well, you know, the shit that don't make sense makes sense to them.
We gotta drop them off too, huh?
You know, I came to that conclusion, and I've been with that conclusion for quite some time now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been very optimistic. Like, everybody is fighting this shit. I ain't get my hopes up on this shit. Telling me he don't want to fight.
I told y'all,
we went to that fight. I said, hey, y'all, Bud on the countdown. That's Earl and Smith's fight. Bud on the countdown for real now. he just beat you guys.
Get y'all mans, bro.
that nigga everywhere but where he's supposed to be.
See,
lock in on the fight,
bro. Clarence, get your man, bro.
Yo, that's how you believe the fight, 5? I said, I believe Earl wants to fight.
Fucking up the church's money, man.
Fucking up the church's money, bro.
My bad.
I mean, damn, you want your bag. And they even added those 2 more fights to the deal, bruh. So you can get paid again.
He don't want that, man. He know
I know.
Yeah,
I already know you don't want it, big bro. But I'm just like, I'm you know, we try to tap these niggas out so they don't lose their goddamn house. Cause I heard niggas, y'all can't say y'all niggas betting y'all house on Bud. You dummies.
They been
like, yeah, y'all niggas gonna risk y'all house, you idiots. Like, y'all believe in him, Neb.
They've been quiet, man. I ain't been seeing them nowhere. They've been quiet.
The
fucked up part about it is they know he moving funny and they won't even admit it.
No,
I said by the end of July on April 16th, if they own that shit, y'all wasting y'all time making videos on the shit.
DP, they won't correct them, but everything that goes wrong is Earl's fault.
Absolutely. But what happened to Undisputed, though?
Hey, I'm about to fill out, y'all. I gotta hit the road. I'll holler at y'all a little bit.
Yes, sir. All right,
love y'all. Peace.
Love, bro.
What happened in the Undisputed, though? That's what I'm saying. Like,
see. What happened was, see, that was at 140, right? And see, when I'm at 147, right, they told me I could make a lot of money. So when I seen a lot of money, I wanted the money, and I was like, fuck Undisputed. And then they said, no, you gotta fight this person for a lot of money. And then I said, no, I want Undisputed. And they said, what about all the money? Well, I want that too, but I don't want to fight him for all that money. Like, man, get out of here with all this
Floyd must have told Crawford, it ain't worth it, man. You don't need that. You don't need that fight, man. You're already accomplished. You're already a Hall of Famer. You don't need that.
The fucked up part about it, though, y'all, is he petty enough to hold up Undisputed. If I can't get it, you can't get it either.
But why would he do that? Why would he do that? Because he told Bud that he can beat Earl, and he told everybody the reason why he ain't fight Kell Brook is because he's already undisputed. He only needed those 3 belts that he had to be undisputed. So why?
Because it's Earl, D.
He told Bud you can beat Earl. I got Bud beating Earl. So I mean, unless he don't believe the shit he's talking his own self.
Nah, and neither does his people. Why you think they gonna be your channel and click the link and then they be sitting up there stuttering and then y'all gonna be mad? And I just want to. You ever notice this? I just want to see the fight. When BS Cookie knows.
I was about to say, DP, you would know better than I do. He's from your part. He's from your part of the country.
Shit,
no,
bro.
No, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't.
I am not in Nebraska, bro. I am not smoking corn huskies.
You know, he's from the Midwest. So, I mean,
they call it the Midwest. Oh, fuck. I'm in trouble now.
They ain't part no Midwest. They part of me.
He from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Oh, you talking about Floyd? I thought you were talking about the other dude, the illest nigga in Nebraska.
No, I'm talking about but he Midwest too. He Midwest too.
They call that Midwest. Floyd ain't seen Grand Rapids nonsense, man. Shit. I don't even know if they got a street named after him.
they probably don't, because he don't put nothing back into the community.
Whenever he go back there, you'll never know. He only goes back there when the cameras is on him. I don't think he ever go back there if the cameras are not on him, because that's the only time we'll see him go back.
Probably not. He probably have all his relatives fly.
I wanted to show y'all. I want to show y'all that, you know, I come back to where I come from, you know, and see, when I was trying, I fought 25 champions. What they got to do with you going back to Michigan? No, see, y'all, I want to make a point. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking, man.
He probably have all his relatives that still live in Michigan come fly out to see him. He probably put them on a plane to fly out to see him. He ain't going to Michigan.
Hell nah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He is not amongst the people. We know this.
Y'all ain't got to go to the hotel. I got 12 rooms too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm so rich. My people don't even got to get a hotel when they come. They just stay on the left wing of my house, looking ass like that type of shit.
I be sitting on social media. On social media, watching him on Instagram at the skate ring, be skating and shit. I be like, hold up, I know this nigga Floyd. He done bought the fucking skate ring and put all his people in the skate ring, made it look like he out in the public. Nigga, your ass bought the skate ring for the day for yourself.
And this little brother Bud Mayweather, boy, he following right behind his footsteps. He already in the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
That was a hell of a ceremony he put on for him. Hell of a ceremony. When you start talking like that, you already retired. When you know, I ain't got to do this. You supposed to let people tell you that. I've never heard Michael Jordan actually say, "I'm the GOAT." I've never heard him say some shit like that. This dude already saying, "I'm going to the Hall of Fame."
You ain't gonna hear Michael Jordan say that, because Michael Jordan was hungry while he was playing. He still wanted to be the best at everything. Right. He wanted to have the most assists. He wanted the most steals. He wanted the most rebounds. Michael Jordan wanted to be the best at everything.
But when you start tooting your own horn, though, to me that sounds like insecurity. I don't know how y'all feel. If I gotta wake up every day and tell people I'm in the Hall of Fame, I'm doing this, I'm doing that.
Yeah, you ain't really no Hall of Famer. Yeah, you trying to sell and paint a perception to make people buy it too.
Right, exactly.
And that's what I keep telling people. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Famer. I'm like, no, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. Until his ass get in the Hall of Fame, it ain't no guarantee he in the Hall of Fame. We all thought that motherfucker. What's the nigga name? The nigga from baseball. That nigga got stats to be in the Hall of Fame, but they've been holding him out for years.
Pete Rose.
That's his name. Pete Rose. Yeah. He's a Hall of Famer, but he got the stats to be in the Hall of Fame. His ass ain't in the Hall of Fame.
You know why they saw Pete Rose, though.
Yeah, because of the motherfucking gambling. But the point that I'm making is, if somebody on that motherfucker voting pool decide they don't like Bud Crawford, his ass ain't making it to the Hall of Fame until they vote him in.
Shit, man, they love him, dog. Don't say that. They love him. He already up there taking pictures with them dudes. They love him.
They did love him when he was with Top Rank. They don't give a fuck about his ass no more.
You see I still think he gonna wind up crawling back over there, D-Free.
He is. Once this fight falls through with Earl Spence, he gonna go back to Top Rank and fight Josh Taylor. I already told y'all what the play was.
Hey, D3, why don't you and G5 take all the money that y'all been saving all y'all lives, put that shit together, go pay Bud, and tell his ass by November we need him and Spence to fight. Give him what
that ain't enough money. Shit, Mayweather got the money. Yeah, Mayweather got that money.
If I had half of what he's asking for, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now.
Right. Shit, Mayweather got that money. Mayweather got that paper. He can give him $20 million.
That means G5 would have had to have the other $10 million. If he had the $10 million, him and Quickly wouldn't be doing what they doing.
I don't think the money is the problem.
Nah. Nigga, right now, y'all will be getting y'all flight information for Atlanta and shit. Like, all right, y'all pull up. We already got everything situated. Just show up.
Right.
Bring your body in bags, niggas.
The money ain't the problem, dog. Y'all know that. Shit. Y'all know the money ain't the problem. They got investors.
So what do you see as it being the problem, DP?
Who got investors? Who got investors?
For the fight. I think they got the money. I don't think the money is the problem.
No, it's the money. BF already told us what the amount that they giving out.
Right.
He told us the amount that Showtime is giving out. It's the amount that Bud want guaranteed.
Right. That's there. I mean, that's what I'm saying, D3. I don't think the money is the problem that the investors got. I think the money is the issue as far as what he wants. But when you got dudes like Mayweather, man, you get $20 million, okay, whatever. I want to see it. You can believe that you're gonna beat this dude, I give you the $20 million. But I still think it's gonna be like, nah, man, nah,
Mayweather wouldn't give him the money because he's not a Mayweather fighter. Only way Mayweather give him that money, you got to sign with Mayweather. You ain't signing with Mayweather, you ain't getting no money from Mayweather.
Yeah. Floyd said, you ain't going to live off me and you ain't down with my team.
Yeah. He ain't giving nobody no money that's not with him.
You ain't with me.
How much he like him.
So if
that was the case, Devin Haney wouldn't have had to take that damn bullshit ass deal.
Yeah.
So how much of that Daniel Kinahan shit y'all think is true then? That's the next question.
I mean, I believe all of it is true. It's just a matter of is it infected? Is it interfering with the negotiation? I believe all of it is true. I just don't know if it's. I don't know if it's that. I don't know if he's that invested into Daniel Cunningham that it's affecting the fight. Because if that was the case, they wouldn't be talking about. They would have been closed down the fight talks. I don't think he's that much invested into Daniel Cunningham.
Right. Well, something is holding this shit up.
Yeah, Bud is holding it up. That's the only thing. It ain't nothing else. It's just Bud. Bud ain't signing. He wants the $20 million, and he ain't signing for anything less than that. If he ain't getting the guarantee that he's looking for, he ain't signing. That's point blank period.
So you think any of that is like fear, D3, like not scared, but just the possibility of me in the ring with a dude that can actually beat me? You think that play in a little bit?
I think it's the possibility of him getting a smaller purse than Earl Spence and losing to Earl Spence and don't have the belt and not be able to get another fight.
Damn.
He's not going to be able to get another big fight because he don't have no belt.
I think that he think of it looking at it like after all the shit that people been saying, he added and finally up like, damn, I got to live up to all the shit my people were saying. That's one. Now I got to go in here and fight him. After all the shit they saying, I can't lose to this dude. If I do lose to this dude, how is the people gonna perceive me?
But y'all gotta think about it. If Bud Crawford lose to Earl Spence and lose the belt, Earl Spence is the undefeated 147-pound champion. What other big fight is there for Bud Crawford? He can't move up and fight Jamil because he's not the champion no more, so he's got to stand in line. So what other big fight is there for him?
I'll tell you what other big fighters out there for him. All you gotta do is go out there and on the Jake Paul card, and he could fight Trey Songz. That's the next big fight after Earl.
He could fight Boots. He could fight Virgil Ortiz. He could fight Conor Benn. He could fight Speedy Rasheed Ellis. He could fight Keith Thurman. Those are all big fights as far as name recognition wise, but they ain't big money fights.
You know what, D-Free, in retrospect, I think he ran into it. He at the crossroads, bro. He at the crossroads.
With him with that belt, he can get the big. With him having a belt, he can get the biggest purse he can possibly get with any fighter other than Earl Spence, because he has the belt. When he lose that belt, he's not gonna be an A side to well, he might be an A side to Keith Thurman. He's gonna be an A side to all of those guys, but none of those guys are big money fights. Keith Thurman is the only other semi big money fight. It still ain't gonna be that big of a fight as far as money wise. It ain't gonna be that big of a fight, and then you still got to go back to PBC and do business with them again to make that fight with Keith Thurman. So that's what I believe the issue is. He knows if he lose that belt, all his big money fights is out the door. That's why I said, if he fight Earl Spencer, he lose, he's retiring. He's retiring. Ain't no more big money fight for him.
No.
I just don't see it. You also what Keith Thurman did on pay-per-view with daggone Mario. That shit was what, like 35,000 pay-per-view buys?
Right. Then he don't want to give it folks satisfaction. Say he lose to Earl. He don't want people telling him, Earl retired you. Oh no. Shit no. Then have the loss standing to Earl Spence on paper and you can see it. Nah, he don't want that either.
Nope.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna wrap this shit on up, y'all. Been good. Hey, D-Free, we made nice little adjustments. I see. I'm finna make somebody want to trade. They want some receivers, and I got some. So I'm like, all right, I need a running back.
Yeah, I'm about to start doing my daggone my studies on these teams, so I can come out Wednesday with these daggone these reports of all these teams, so we can do our predictions for Thursday night, and then we're gonna do our picks for the weekend games on Saturday. I mean on Sunday. No, yeah, Sunday. Sunday I'm gonna do my show Sunday at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. I might try to do a little bit later, because I know a lot of y'all niggas on the Midwest and on the West Coast, that's gonna be early as shit for y'all. But we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I might do that. I might do it like 11 o'clock. Yeah, I'll probably do it at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And then, because it's going to probably be like a 2-hour show, because we're going to be talking about the fantasy, and then we're going to be talking about the games that's going on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, I seen who everybody picked up. I said, okay. What's the name? Got
Oh, you got a game. You got a game Thursday. Your defense playing Thursday.
I know.
Yeah, your defense playing Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think. Do I got anybody from Buffalo? I don't think I got nobody from Buffalo. I got a wide receiver from the Rams, but right now he's questionable. They don't know if he's gonna play, so I'm keeping him on the bench. So yeah, you got somebody playing Thursday. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in a room. Who the Rams playing?
You said what?
They're playing Buffalo.
Oh, Buffalo.
Okay, I don't got nobody for Buffalo.
Yeah, I ain't got nobody from
That's
Buffalo.
their first game, huh? Yeah, it's the first game of the season. That's right.
That's quote unquote
Thursday
a
against
preview
Buffalo.
of the. Yeah, that's supposed to be the preview of this year's Super Bowl because a lot of people got the Rams going back, and they got Buffalo going to the Super Bowl. So that's supposed to be a preview of this year's Super Bowl.
Most of my other starters, they play on Sunday. Most of my games on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Broncos play on Monday. Night football.
I got four night games. I got 2 Sunday night games and I got 2 Monday night games.
I got everybody on mine play Sunday except for the Rams defense and Jerry Judy because they play for the Broncos. And he play on Monday night. Everybody else play on Sunday, so I'm good.
Mm-hmm. You boys gonna be busy this winter.
Yep. We're gonna be busy every weekend. From this weekend on, we're gonna be busy every weekend up until New Year's.
That's the only thing I've never been to. I've never been to a football game. I gotta try that out.
What? Nigga, you right there. Hop your ass in the goddamn car or hop your ass on the train and drop your ass to the Maryland.
I'm right there with teams that ain't doing shit.
No, you got the Neverland right there.
Yeah, but they gotta, I don't know. And then it's that, yo, like, I be seeing dudes sit out, like, people be sitting out in the cold for them games. I be like, how the fuck y'all be doing that, man?
That's why you gotta go to those games early in the season. You can't wait till late. Go to the games early in the season.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it out, though. I never tried it out.
You got the Jet games right there, and you got the Giants games right there. So every week is somebody playing at the Meadowlands.
I gotta see what them ticket prices is like. I've never been there. You know what I'm saying?
For the Jets and the Giants this year is dirt cheap. Them joints probably like $10.
You a funny guy. You a funny guy. Now you gonna tell me to go see the game, but now you want to insult my team and say it's probably about $10. Thank you, D Free. That makes me.
Hey, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you. They probably are like $10, especially for like the Jets.
Hey, yo,
damn.
G5, get your man. Get your man, 5.
Damn.
Get your man, 5. Man.
You be at the 50-yard line right there front row for $10. Right behind the players' bench.
You ain't right. You really not right. That's messed up, D Free.
That nigga ain't shit.
He a cold dude, boy. I swear he a cold dude.
My nigga sold out, bro.
No, but it's probably like you about to get some decent seats for like $50. $50, you get some decent seats.
See, I've been to MetLife Stadium before. It's a big ass stadium. I just ain't never been there for a football game. I'm gonna have to try that out though.
Yeah.
I'm trying
to figure out. You never went to a football game. I've been to a Giants-Washington game in New York, and when I lived in New York, that was years ago.
To be honest with you, I never was a big football fan. See, I've been to more baseball games. I grew up in the same neighborhood as where Yankee Stadium is, so it wasn't nothing for me to come out my building and go down the block and there's Yankee Stadium if I wanted to go to a game. So that was easy for me.
You go watch them damn boring ass slow games. I need some
Whoa, D Free. You gonna have to slow your roll on my damn Yankees now, man.
I ain't saying nothing about the Yankees. I'm talking about the game itself is slow as hell. I need some action.
That's why I stopped going. Because I just can't, like, you gotta have patience, man, for these type of, like, I just don't have no patience for that, man. Like, I can do basketball.
Me going to a baseball game is like me going to watch a tennis matchup. Hell no.
Yo, I went to my sister-in-law yesterday about how the tennis games are. I wanted to see before she retired, but I didn't know she was gonna play. And when I found out, it was too late. But I was just like, yo, how long are those games? 'Cause I can't sit there. I'm not sitting there for like all them hours.
I was just about to say that. I went to one tennis match when they had it in DC, and I went to go watch Serena Williams play. I watched actually Serena and Venus. They both played that tournament that they had in DC. They both played.
My sister-in-law told me personally, because she was like, yo, them shits be like about 8 hours, but you don't have to stay for the whole 8 hours. You can see a couple games and then leave. And I'm like, that's beside the point. Who wants to be there for 8 hours? I mean, that's crazy.
The niggas that like tennis. I don't like tennis that much. I support Serena and Venus, but that's about it. And the little young girl now.
I wouldn't go to a boxing match for no 8 hours, and I'm a boxing fan. I wouldn't even do that for 8 hours. That's too much.
No.
Unless you had
all the top fighters. Unless it was all the top fighters in one night.
Yeah, it depends on what we're talking about. Then I might just make an exception. I might.
Yeah, you got Spence, you got Boots, you got Kite, you got Deontay Wilder, you got Jamel, you got Jamal, you got Boo Boo, you got Demetrius, David Benavidez, you got David Morrell, all them niggas fighting in the same night. I go watch that shit for 8 hours.
Hey D, now you asking for too much. That's a lot of damn checks to cut, man. That's a lot.
You just saw your boy get knocked out last night or get stopped.
Who?
Your boy Ryo got stopped.
Oh man, I did not see that coming, bro. I'm sitting there watching like, what the fuck is going on? And that other dude he fought, I never heard of him. I never did. This is why I gotta say I gotta start doing my homework on these dudes when I hear that they fighting. I don't even know who homeboy was. I never seen him. Somebody else might have. So that shit kind of.
I tell you what, a lot of people got that pick wrong. A lot of people lost money on that fight too, because everybody was expecting Ryo to beat his ass.
Yeah, well.
And we up out of here, my people.
All right.
Appreciate y'all pulling up. Another dope show. We happy to join, man. Peace, my boy Clarence.